All right. So today is a special day. It is double Ayaya coin day. Let's call them what they are. They're not monocoins anymore. They're double Ayaya coin day. Oh my god, it's Attack of the Week. Look at this shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, Wedia EMB, the hero, used 10k on literally nothing instead. Nice. Nice. Look at Attack of the Weebs. Look at this. God damn. Oh, shit. Shit, man. There's so many. There's so many. What the fuck? Oh my god. Alright, let me go to Discord. There's 44 requests in the queue. You thought we were kidding. You took this for a slightly in bad taste joke, but look at this shit right here. We will have Ayaya. The axis can't be stopped. Glory to Ayaya. Glory to Ayaya, indeed. Okay. Shivers, legendary. Why hasn't her business failed? Alright, do we have any Shivers clothing? We should probably take our clothes off if we want more Shivers, right? Wow, the dog's going ape shit. I think we got all the Shivers before I left, right? What are you talking about? I'm the cult leader, you're at fault, but you have no control. A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere. Hey Neha, the curse is real and I figured out why it has spared you. This is just a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't failed. Didn't we already talk about this? She asks as the wind continues to seep through the cracks in the old chimney. It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the Dune commercial area. What are you talking about? She says, shaking her head. My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint Ghislain, 10. No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up, yet it has a different address in the heart of the city. No, this used to be a coal plant. Touch the safety curtains. You're in a chimney of another building. This doesn't make any sense. She looks around at in the makeshift nest that she has carved out for herself, bewildered. Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from? Let's say I have my own methods, unusual methods. It has a different address in the heart of the city. I'm just using logic. It's windy in here. You probably haven't properly sealed the chimney crown. Point above. What? I mean, kind of one, right? We have unusual methods. Let's go 2. And what does it mean? And what? Does it mean I'm safe from failure? Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces. Actually, it's not only your workshop that's protected. You should still do something to defend your person. No one's really safe from the failure. 1. She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face. I want to talk about something else now. What? Do you know what this is? She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. Your lucky charm, some kind of ward? Looks like a regular piece of jewelry to me. I don't care what it is. I only came to tell you about why you haven't failed yet. Whoa. Number 1. It's a mourning ring, she replies. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it to the ground. Within a year, I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan. See, the curse is real. I bet you didn't run this little jewelry shop from the protected depths of the chimney. And making dice is better? Number 1. No, you're right, I didn't. She laughs again, but it sounds rather small and sad. It wasn't just a jewelry shop either. I always thought it was just the world, that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? She closes her eyes, that it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney. Don't call it a dump. You've made it nice and cozy here. I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. It's entropy. What? Yes, coincidence is all that safeguards us. Yeah, number 3. Yeah, she stares out of the window, not really hearing your words. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place, nothing ever works out the way you wanted. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be. You can try again. Still, there's something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending or an entirely different world. She picks up a pair of dice from the table and examines them under the light. Cool meta. But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer. She gives you a tired smile. It's just a game theory. I'm sorry, I'm a bit overloaded just now. I'm going to produce 1 die per customer. Wow, you're just so successful. Alright, is this a good one? Temporary research bonus. All red checks fail. What the fuck? This must be really, really good one. So this is based off the stunning clothes we found yesterday that I can't show you because it's in the way right now. Hold on. Okay, so I moved it to the side so we can put our kimono on. There we go. And the white tank top and the bow tie. There you go. There we are. Is that right? Are those the right glasses? I think so, yeah. Yeah, they are. Perfect. Perfect. We're styling. Or as the millennials say, we're vibing. Or is that a Zoomer thing? Gonna be honest with you guys right now. I don't really know what vibing means. And at this point, I'm too afraid to ask. Thank you for this, Q2. Again, I'm so impressed that you've been able to keep this up. And that you're matching the outfits that we find. I'll try and make this the default outfit for today. Thanks for streams as always. Oh, you're very welcome, Q2. I'm a VOD boy and I don't have many coins to spend because Twitch hates us. Can you get me a special discount for 2,040 coins on absolutely nothing? Wow. Wow. You know what? I will. I will. Just for you. It exists. Enjoy. Enjoy. And just to think, this is actually 40,080. Sorry, 4,080. Because it's double day. It's 4,080. Oh my god. I can't believe you guys, man. I can't believe you guys. My job as VOD boy here is done. Thank you very much. You're welcome, Lulate. Oh, shit. How does this happen to us? We have so many happy stream accidents. Things coming together really nicely. I am generous. Okay, so I'm gonna I'm gonna make it figure to read this. Let's see the You are once again greeted with a wall of text that will take another 20 minutes to finish before starting the game again. Knighted Sensei, so what's it gonna be, Joe? No way, Weave. You just don't understand how the monocoin economy works. Disagree. Too fine. Take away 40,000 monocoins. Agree. Suggestion formidable. 40 is that 45 or 43? Convince chat to only take off 20,000 monocoins. Suggestion heroic 17. Convince chat to only take off 5,000 monocoins. Drama medium 92%. Make a poll and let chat decide on the payment fate of the art. Authority impossible. Yeah, you're right. I have no authority on my own stream. It's absolutely right. Demand to see the art or to ban Knighted Sensei. Rhetoric, legendary 17, 6%. Convince chat that Knighted Sensei is bullshitting and has no second fan art. Oh, I misunderstood. Tricking you into releasing the art by itself. Inland Empire, question. Make your own choice. Alright. Well, I already committed. I rolled a critical failure and gave over way more than was necessary. There's my cut. You can't see my mouse when I'm mousing over it. There's the 2B figurine, fairly accurate with how the monitors are set up actually. Same right color chair, yeah. All right, so I have to add 2 to the thing. Is that it? What is that at the bottom? It says note artist depiction of the Dragon's Den. Give it up, you'll never defeat us. You are but one man. You may be right. I am only but one reviewer, one man. No one person has ever reviewed the 3 Witcher games and all their lore, let alone critique them. Even so, I am surrounded and supported by my fans, a loving and caring family, weebs and non-weebs. As long as I believe in myself and continue to have hope, I will defeat you. 10-hour Witcher series critique. Aw, it's surprisingly wholesome. Aw, thank you. Surprisingly wholesome. Aw. Thank you, Knighted Sensei. Oh yeah, we're playing a game. All right. Shit. All right. So let's put the tool. What do we have in here? We usually carry on the bag, right? Are you gonna play Kentucky Route Zero now? It's finished? Yeah, probably. Yeah. I've wanted to play that for a while. We'll probably stream that and I'll read it out loud if it doesn't have voice acting. I don't know much about the Kentucky Route Zero. Did you open the ice cream maker already? No, we need to get rid of our thought first. I reloaded like a scumbag redditor to try again after we lose our -2% physical instrument because we can't level our physical instrument up anymore because we don't have any physique. I missed it. Is this a good one, chat? Is the precarious world a good one to get? Should we get this? I don't mind cheating a little bit for what these are good because I don't want to waste time going for them. Not really, it's pretty man. Oh damn, okay. Cuno can sell you pants to help you with the ice cream maker? What? Cuno doesn't sell me shit right now. Do I have to go deal with his problem first?
Fuck, does Cuno care?
Yeah. I'm guessing I have to go and beat up his dad first, which isn't going to go well, is it? I want Kim there for that. Alright, I'm going to go to sleep. I know we're wasting like an hour or two here, but I want to go to sleep. Let's just go to sleep. Skibabee, skidda danger, I am the rearranger. Hardcore. Incremental progress. Yeah, that's pretty much sums up how we're playing the game, right?
The waves are beginning to...
Rafiki Kojak, I think that's how that's correctly pronounced. For the 613 sub, love the Elysium streams. It's so interesting watching how differently someone else interacts with a game like this. Yeah, I think you could probably play this game, I don't know how many times, but I'm going to guess at least 4, and you could have a very different experience. Maybe the ending doesn't respond that well to different things that you can do, but yeah, I think, I'm going to say at least 4. You could have 4 significant playthroughs of this where you see different stuff, but maybe not. Maybe less than that. Thank you, Suddenly Wolf, for the 213 sub. Hey, Joe, has anyone ever told you your dragon dad for Sona is super handsome? I'd let him disco my Elysium any day of the week, if you know what I mean. Winky3. Thank you so much for that, Suddenly Wolf. Thank you so much. I'm so happy that I got that message. Thank you. The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Great, this is gonna be really chilly. Dark shore, my ash. My ass. Don't bring up ass in front of the ass eaters. I know what this is. Yeah, just let me sleep. Great, it's gonna be really
How
chilly.
have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
It's Lizard Blaine. This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people. And then forgets about it.
I don't care. That doesn't scare me. Okay, so I'm a murderer, and that's bad. Shut up. I just want to sleep, too.
Hear that? He doesn't even flinch. Iceman doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Blackwater, under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
What is it? Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
They're right. This is their function, to keep you from it. Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream, the worst of them all.
The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
And the air will smell of apricots. Her face forms in summertime. I don't want to anymore. I don't want to think either one of those things. Number 2.
In hell, an ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it will be okay.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church. Huh. So Limbic and Lizard Blaine were also in chat at the moment with Zyre91 and Limbic System 1, and Zyre91 has decided to become a weeb and has donated to the... Open your eyes. I really like those interactions with the Limbic System and Ancient Reptilian Brain. I really like those. Those might be my favorite parts. Okay, so did the day reset?
Aye, the sea's gonna...
No, it didn't. Okay, so we can go and do the thing for Cuno. We have to wait to get this down before we can progress the church. I don't even know, like 12 hours and 55 minutes. That's a lot. That's gonna be like a whole other day, right? What other checks do we have? Barbell physical instrument. I wonder if that will just permanently increase our physical instrument if we get that done. We can go try that one on the way to doing Cuno's whatever. Oh, we didn't tell the cryptozoologist about that. All right, let's go do that, and then we'll do the Cuno thing. You gonna try and get your gun back? I don't know where the gun is. I feel like the union boss has it, and we have to do shit for him. I'm not really comfortable doing shit for him. I'm trying not to progress every single thing that's possible. I'm trying to play within the bounds of what I think my character would do. I'm not going to go as far as to say that I'm role-playing. I am a little bit, but I'm not role-playing that much. You're new, aren't you? Who are you?
Officer, care to play a game with a lonely old man?
Did your friend die?
Actually, never mind. It wouldn't be the same.
Where is Rene? The prick is gone, he replies, trying to smile. I can barely believe it, but he's really gone. Gone where? Gaston sighs and mumbles more to himself than you. Hell, most likely, he was an absolute cunt. How did he die exactly? Was he really that bad? I offer my sincere condolences. Conclude. How did he die exactly? His angry little heart finally gave out, he sighs. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is? Did he feel like he has to prove he can still pull his weight? Doesn't need handouts? Guess he was about to head home, because when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the cockatoo uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Gaston smiles a sad smile. Now the joke's on him, because he's gonna be buried without it. I would like to have this cockatoo uniform. Do you think our conversation about his job pushed him to go out there? No, he replies quickly. Rene was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable. He has his doubts, but right now, he just wants to move on and not think about it. Was he really that bad? I repeat, an absolute cunt. He turns to look at the crater. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jeannie and me. He pauses. She saw something in him when we were just kids, and his voice trembles, and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, okay, that makes sense, then there must be something worth holding on to. Did you love him? We've hated each other our entire lives, so much in fact that he falls silent and looks at you, eyes filling up with tears. Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. He wipes his eyes with a sleeve. You know what his last words to me were? Something mean, that he's sorry. Some right-wing royalist slogan. Something forgettable, like see you tomorrow probably. Something mean. In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without a trial. That's what he said to me. The old man gathers himself and wipes his eyes again. He lived a cunt and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that. Here, something to remember your friends by. Give him the photograph of Rene and the girl. Let me see. Gaston takes the photo, hands trembling. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young Rene looks so happy, and Jeannie, eyes blurry with tears, he has to stop. I'm sorry, officer, he dries his eyes. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me. That was nice, the lieutenant smiles. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know Rene had the photo. Alright, can I have the sandwich now? Can I have the sandwich? I gave you... Old people die, you better get ready to. I offer my sincere condolences. Yes, Lieutenant nods. We are both very sorry for your loss. It is what it is, part of life really, he mumbles, only half listening to you, but to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore about anything really. He slowly shakes his head, then remembers your presence. But you must need something? I want to go over a few more things about Rene, if that's okay. Yes, he looks up. Okay, we're done. Bye for now. Alright. Oh, I wasn't expecting that to happen. That's kind of cool. I like it when games have NPC progression, like their stories progress completely separate from what's going on with you. I talk about that in Witcher 1. Witcher 1 does that really, really well.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
I had a chat with this kid Cuno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts. The cryptozoologist purses his lips. So it was just a child. He looks crestfallen. Thank you for telling us, sweetie. She turns to smile gently up at her husband. This is good news, right? It means we can try again. She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry. Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Cuno kid or the missing locusts. It's something else. Yes, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we need to inspect the traps one more time, and then maybe we can. The aging cryptozoologist breaks into a hideous coughing fit. She looks at him with tender concern. Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home. You're right. I'm just such a great voice actor. He breathes carefully, not to start coughing again. We can come back next season when it's warmer. That's just something people tell themselves when they fail. Man, I'm really feeling this is costing me time on my main investigation. It's not worth risking your health. You should call it a day and go home. I'd offer to help, but I have my own things to do. Damn it, maybe I can still restock the trap for you, except we've come too far to quit. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this. Accept enthusiastically. We're getting really carried away with this, aren't we? He makes a show of suppressing a sigh. Fine, it's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast, but after this, he wants to see this tale through as much as you. Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already, but he can't. But he can not let it drag out after this. Really, it's too much, officer. Too much, officer, sorry. Just added a word. He starts coughing again. What moral means is, we're grateful for your help. She nods to her husband. Here's a fresh batch of locusts. They should slide right down the funnel, and thank you again. We will definitely mention you should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but... Wow, co-discovery? You'd be famous. You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center. Nice. Okay, what did we need to get through this guy?
Again, I can't believe this shit.
Okay, we failed this 4 times, didn't we? We failed this 4 fucking times. 83%. Finally, you know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him. Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere? Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere. Another life. From where? From another life. Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... He pauses. To what station do you think you would belong to this alternate and totally fictional reality? 41st. Okay. The man sounds genuinely excited. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere. He gives you a long, meaningful look and adds, somewhere good. Let's talk more about that hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned. Oh, the hypothetical 4-1. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's just play around. So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe? Do you have a crime to solve? Who else are in our imaginary police station? Okay, number 1. Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment? Like partners in crime, or you seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner. You seem like a bit of a drag. I could do better. Kim's cooler than you. Yeah. I'm sure he's fucking flattered, but Kim is not part of this thought experiment. In this one, we're partners. Lieutenant is silent. Like partners in crime, or no, he exclaims excitedly, because in this thought experiment, we are police officers in a police station. We don't do crimes. We're not crime bros. Come on, stop it, she says quietly. Do you have a crime to solve? Oh no, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes, and let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work. This isn't helping, she says, shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly. Who else are in our imaginary police station? I feel like that should be who else is in our imaginary police station. You're not going to believe this, but the man pauses for dramatic effect. Police officers. You, sir. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting their drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you. The far out son of Lung. Who is the far out son of Lung? That's hard to say. Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. He winks at you sarcastically. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you. Want to tell me about him or her? Not even a little bit. It's an urban myth, the lieutenant says quietly, about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You're not the son of Lung. He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dashed out by this sunglassed man. Damn, Kim is just best boy. Best boy. Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that. I can't imagine it anymore, conclude. Neither can I, partner. Neither can I. His grey eyes suddenly flash above the glass frames. They feel sad. It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in the sadness. Okay then, see you around. Esprit de corps. Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical station 41. Weird, right? I know, super weird. I guess it was kind of weird. No, this whole interaction was perfectly normal. I know, super weird. There's something we're missing here, something we can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at, but still, I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station. Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though. What?
Again, I can't believe this shit.
Look, I just have to ask, are we from the same police station? I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What do you say? Okay. Okay. Gene, he said okay, give it a rest. Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind, not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again. What the fuck is going on here?
What is it?
Yeah, she looks at you. Did you hear that? Did you hear me sing? Did you like it? That was pretty good, Harry. She pokes her companion with an elbow. Wasn't it, Jean? That was... He stares at you. Yeah, that was absolute shit. If you want my opinion, drunken shit. Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches. Horrible, truly horrible, he continues. I beg of you, don't ever subject anyone to this torture again. I mean, seriously, you need to. Jean, she quietly interjects, giving you a compassionate side glance. He's not right. Don't make it worse. And I really liked it. She actually did. Ah, nice drama, but are we compromised? Whoa, what's going on with these lines overlapping each other? Look, something's really bugging me. Are we or are we not from the same police station? God damn it, you leave her alone. The man with sunglasses snaps to you. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake. Can I actually help you with something? She looks at you apologetically. Yes, of course, preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible. Okay, goodbye. Hi, Gendarme. Another rendezvous. There he is again. The smoker on the balcony, right here in the whirling in rags. Oh, I'm sorry. Rendezvous. Another Rendezvous. Hi. I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe. He scans you. Not bad at all. What brings you here? Thank you. It's my kimono. What are you doing here? Admiring the atmosphere, he smiles. What about you, officer? I live here. My room is right upstairs. I'm here to kick some ass and solve the case I'm working on. I don't know what I'm doing here. I just go wherever life takes me. Maybe you should figure it out, detective. Composure, legendary. What is it about the way he carries himself? Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime. Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days ago after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building asking questions. What did you tell him? Nothing. That I didn't see anything. And he believed you? Why shouldn't he? Did you tell him about your friend? He takes another drag of his cigarette before knitting his brows. What friend? Your Sunday friend, the witness. No, I don't think it came up. What did he look like? Muscular, handsome? He shrugs nonchalantly. Strong, like one of those military types. Was he alone? Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece. His earpiece? I'm surprised they have earpieces. Yes, those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear. What was he saying? Just reporting back whatever I was telling him. But besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits? Oh, let me think. He turns his eyes upward in recollection. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. Oranese? He closes his eyes. No, not vaguely. Scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese. Thanks for the information. I met your Sunday friend. You did? A small smile adorns his face. And how did you like him? You're right. He was magical. Magically bureaucratic. I didn't like him as much as I like you. What? I didn't. He's a government official. I don't trust governments. Number 1. I told you he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of powerful people. Who is he? What are you two? What are you two? Who is he? A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, Gendarme. Gendarme. Ah. It's been a while since we did that. Gendarme. A gendarme was a heavy cavalryman of noble birth, primarily serving in the French army from the late medieval to the early modern periods of European history. Okay, how do we pronounce it? Gendarme? Gendarme? It's a branch of the police here in France today. Oh, okay. Gendarme? 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 Gandalf? Gandalf. Alright, Gandalf. A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, Gandalf. He smiles and his smile seems melancholic. He can always return. Return where? To his opportunities in Occident. Sur le clef, still, he breathes in and keeps his lungs filled for a moment before letting it out. His coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know. He stares at the bar. Who are you, you two? Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time. What does it mean, a Sunday friend? He sighs. That he won't be here. That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess. Is that even a friend? It is. On Sundays, he smiles. Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night? He has keys, and he likes the view. He waves gently with his cigarette-holding hand. To the sea, I mean. Yeah, I'm sure. I don't want to talk I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you. He hums. What about me, Gandalf? About this robe I'm wearing. You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it. Thank you. I wasn't really planning on giving it back anyway. Thanks. It's like carrying a piece of you with me at all times. I took it to blend in. I'm undercover, you see? Alright, number 2. Alright, is it now? He starts laughing. Well, enjoy it. I feel like with this guy, a lot of the choices are kind of, like, romantically loaded. And I don't understand. Bye-bye, Gandalf. Alright, so what did we not? We want composure, right? Yeah, composure. Time to go through every single piece of equipment to see if there's anything with composure on it. Here we go. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. Composure. Alright. So we have composure already on 1. Alright. Because you made Harry gay. I don't think you can make someone gay. 70%. It's the sports. He's a sports guy and all about that physical prowess and athletic skill and nothing else here. Alright. Bye-bye, Gandalf. Alright, can we level up our composure? We can... all the way down here. Alright, we can, sure. Alright, so let's level up. Let's see if we can get this. Alright. One more try. If we don't get it, I'm giving up for now. Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched. So there's a lack of magnesium in me. Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to a lack of magnesium in your bloodstream. I need to mag it up. You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already, and the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium. You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form. Yes, if you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to ascend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system. Aren't we, like, trying not to become an addict right now through the wasteland of reality? Yeah. Could he be a member of the homosexual underground? Alright, where are we going, game? Just pointing it out, we're not talking about some kind of cult with members here. You made it up. You made it up. Are you part of the homosexual underground? The homosexual underground. The smoker sits up immediately, his eyes wide with amused surprise. A honeyed smile lingers on his lips. Why, yes, I am, officer. Why, do you want to investigate? Yes, I want to hear more about this homosexual underground you're part of. Oh, it's a pleasure group, a sub-rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night, Saturday night, sometimes even Friday night. What about Thursday night? Or Thursday night? Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life. He lowers his voice conspiratorially and looks around. But why do you convene? What do you do? Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Revachol had to hold on to, the true symbols of security, the meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage. Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong in a circus of identities, just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore. Being gay isn't just accepted, it's mandatory. But I like knowing who I am. Does it have anything to do with disco? Yes, we also listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous? 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 Vertiginous?
Vertiginous.
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 Vertiginous. Okay, so just literally just causing vertigo. Okay, no deeper meaning than that. Okay. Vertiginous. So I can't say it again. Ever-changing society where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold. We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. He wiggles his hands, and with mysteries, of course. The mysteries are also of sexual nature, very esoteric. I do like disco. Maybe I should get into it. No, this is not me. That much fun should be illegal. I do like disco. Maybe I should get into it. You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it. What if I can't remember whether I'm in or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life aside from the fact that I like disco? Beautiful. The smoker crawls up to you like an animal preparing to jump. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows? Maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed. He circles his hands around you. I have to say, you do look like someone who might be a part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look. Okay, blink. Okay, I have to think about it. This is going to be like a 20-hour mind project for me. 20 hours at least. Yeah, there it is. Absolutely wonderful. A man like you can figure out sexuality in a working day. It won't be 20 hours unless you want to enter the heightened realms of phantasme erotique afterwards. Then it may be 20 hours or more, but that would be on your own time. Leave. Bye-bye, Gandalf. Is that it? There's nothing else to talk to him about? Okay, cool. All right. Magnesium-based life form. It is generally understood that human beings are carbon-based organisms fusing little carbon tubes together to form complex, mushy structures capable of thought, love, and locomotion. It is also known that these structures sometimes like to take the edge off by consuming ethanol, amphetamine, etc. In such cases, it is important to supplement your body with magnesium. Tired, maggot, down, mag time, liver damage, maximum mag. Some people say magnesium doesn't really do anything and you just need to quit. What do we tell them? Not today. Shivers, no shakes. Homosexual underground. What the fuck? You see mysterious strangers in the night, leaning against unlit doorways, engaged in hushed conversation, a shadowy cabal exchanging looks, whispering in dark alleys and unmarked locales, a radical cell conspiring against the state, and perhaps even against man and woman. Was that a secret handshake? What's going on? Who are these secretive people? How will they accomplish their sinister and world-altering goals? And most importantly, are you one of them? You could be. Maybe you forgot. Are either of these good to get? I kind of want to get the apricot chewing gum scented thing because I want to see what this has to do with our ex-wife. I don't think this makes us gay. I think it makes us bi, right? Because that would break the ex-wife story, right? Mag gives 2 volition. Do we need volition? We can get our volition pretty high. What would we get rid of? +3 shivers is pretty good. Wumpty Dumpty Dawn Center is amazing. One more door is -1 half-life. Okay, so we should probably just get rid of this because we had it to unlock the white checks and then we just get rid of it again, right? For something else? Alright, so we get rid of one more door. I want to get 3. I want to get homosexual underground and apricot chewing gum scented one. Do we want to get magnesium-based life form? I don't think so. Okay, let's forget. Actual art degree, we're keeping for sure. Romance cam. Hey, Wuggy, how's it going? That's really good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think that's good. Some kind of superstar. Learning cap. Oh, that seems pretty good too. Shit. Inexplicable feminist agenda. Do we want to drop being a feminist and instead become gay? That's something that's never been said before. I guess like we're losing one empathy, and like this seems pretty bad, right? All right. Okay, we're no longer a feminist. Friendship with feminism is over. Homosexual underground is now my new best friend. All right, there we go. Probably on a list now.
I've got nothing.
Okay, so what can we say to this guy?
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Okay, so we can tell him that we know shit that they're being wrong. I don't want to though, but I'm worried that this is what you have to do to progress the main quest. Because do we have any other leads at the moment? I don't think we do. Yeah, I think we have to do it.
The clowns are still hanging around.
Won't talk about the
What
hanging
is it
again.
now?
Again, just the dead guy's autograph since you're his biggest fan. Just get the guy. Okay. Burst laughter in the room, but a good one time. How does the bullet in his head factor into this? Huh? A sip of beer makes the surprise go down easier. There was a bullet in the dead man's brain. The lieutenant checks his notes. Why was it there if you hanged him? How the fuck do I know? Anyone could have shot him. Target practice maybe? Another sip. He's tight-lipped suddenly. Interesting, sire. It's as if he's lying to protect someone. He's not very good at it. This line of questioning is over. The woman steps in before you can answer. You got the cause of death already. Hanging. If there's any post-mortem trauma, it's your problem. This will not turn into a cross-examination. Why don't I just arrest you? We're not doing that. We died last time. No more questions. You still haven't explained the bullet. You saw another bullet. He passed the back of his head, a bullet in the hangman's head. You're right, Copper. That is mighty curious. Indeed, mighty. How did it get there? Lieutenant is fixed on Titus. He gives you an indulgent look. Well, there are so many bullets in the world and so many heads. He sighs deeply. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads. It's bound to happen again, you know. He taps on his right temple. Just statistically speaking, of course. Sire, it would be an event most dramatic if you were to produce the bullet and dangle it before the... Why is this should be a check, and if you fail it, you try to do it and you just accidentally fling it across the room, and then it's just gone forever. I'm gonna ask you again why this showed them the bullet in the victim's head. Why was this? Wow, the little man leans in to inspect the lead and blossom. He's got it in a real evidence bag and all. Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened. I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting. You know what I think? He raises his finger. I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet. Damn, that could be... Cam, why didn't we think of that? Around the bullet, man. Elaine? Alan? Elaine? Pinches the root of his nose. That's a good one. All the goofing around is to avoid lying. It's a technique. They're only pretending to enjoy this. Beneath the act, they don't like you knowing this. Did you guys shoot him? Shit, he throws his head back. I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk. Yeah, Gun likes to shoot his gun when he's drunk. The little guy looks you in the eye. Better hope he stays sober. No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him? Before? After? During? She spreads her arms. This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time. Don't worry. We will figure this out sooner or later. Never been worried in my life, lawman. He crosses his hairy arms, having forgotten his beer for a moment. It's not like you blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there somewhere. I found someone who saw the hanging. A witness. A witness? The tall man crosses his arms on his chest. You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this. That's just cop tactics, Titus. Next he's going to tell you one of us already rolled on the others, and is in witness protection. My witness isn't a local. Titus scratches the back of his head and asks, well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella? He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised. I'm not telling you who the witness is. This goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out his name. Charles Village Drone, a high-ranking government official from Rue de Saint Ghislain, 33... Who he is irrelevant. It's like you said, Al. He turns to the man on his left. Copper's coming up with this on the spot. There is no witness. I've seen this a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They're desperate. He turns to you. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make? The witness said the hanging went down very quietly. No shouting, no commotion. The witness said he saw two people of Areopagi descent and one Mesca. The witness said it all looked like a surreal play. All these are true, right? Number 1, it's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardie Boys are dead silent. Yeah, oh, thanks for confirming it. It's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets, he says provokingly. What's with the cowbells, policeman? They're avoiding having to answer the question. I'd imagine you guys drinking and singing lynching songs. What's with the funeral silence? We were drinking. He looks around. Weren't we, guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck. Right, I'm convinced, Glenn. He nods sarcastically. Nothing off here. Just a regular hanging. Bullseye. Glenn looks around uncomfortably. Lieutenant hit a nerve. Best boy. Back at it again. Back at it again. Damn. We're Nagito to his Hajime. The witness said he saw 2 people of... yeah, that one. Arapagite, he says. He starts laughing. Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo. Well, yeah, Titus nods. What is confusing you, Eugene? Theo and Elaine were there too. I already told you we were all there. The witness said it all looked like a surreal play. That means absolutely nothing to me. He says taking a sip from his can. I sound like some made-up horse shit. It means the whole scene was long and drawn out like it was from a film. What's this fella's problem? The little guy addresses everyone and no one. Sorry, we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see. Shanky. It's Shanky, right? He doesn't wait for an answer. I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was. You don't know shit. I know you're lying, Shanky, he writes in his notebook. Damn. You know that the perps start dribbling when Kim starts scribbling. Great witness. He must be really parched because... because he takes a giant gulp of beer. There's so much bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you having this info. Let's go over the rape victim again. Again, seriously, man. He shakes his head. Fine, fire away. Okay, enough about that then. Klaasje says she wasn't raped. Fuck, the big man's eyes and veins bulge. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted. For the record, she steps in forcefully. Titus Hardie did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her. Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He turns back to you. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea. She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you. There we go. Yeah, she's crazy, you know. The rat-faced man says carefully, a crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up. This is a diversion. Stay on track. Crazy. What are you talking about? She was lucid. She was very lucid. I did think that, yes. That she's a little crazy. Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth. Crazy? What are you talking about? She was very lucid. She wasn't raped. The lieutenant's voice is beginning to betray his agitation. The witness's statements were very clear. Lawman, he says through clenched teeth, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. Oh, we're gonna get hanged. I fucking told you not to push her. And you went and pushed her. Something breaks in him. He takes a step closer and says, I'm going to fucking... Titus Hardie. Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot. Everard personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in shit, but you, Titus Hardie, are going to be buried. Am I understood? When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks. Frankly, it's a bit terrifying. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command. Look, Copper, the tattooed man snaps his fingers to get your attention. We know the dead fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. He turns to Titus, who's still breathing heavily. What's the harm, right? Here, jerkwad. He slams an audio tape on the table. Listen to this shit, and then come back and tell me the soldier of Apocalypse was an innocent man. This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to. Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me. So what's on this tape? Where did you get this tape? Where can I listen to this? Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me. You don't care about evidence? His eye twitches. The fuck are you a cop for then? Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They're fucking keeping score on their bulletin boards. I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about. There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind. So what's on this tape? What's on it? We call it the Door Gunner Megamix. You'll know why once you listen to it. Now that is intriguing. You had me at Door Gunner. You really did. Where did you get this tape? You think we got into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that. Actually, there are a few. Crypto analyst, radio officer. Actually, there are numerous degrees you can get in signals intelligence. Yeah, like you have one? Smart ass. He looks to his left. There's a beer that he forgot. Beer. So you've bugged them? How? We have machines. He nods. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff. Understood. You've listened in on their communications. He takes a little note. How long? Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons. Things got nice and quiet after that. Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then? It's not advanced, the heavy man wheezes. You're just holed up in a coop all day writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there. Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work. The chief picks his beer back up to offer a silent toast. Yeah, man, you're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff, indexes and shit. Where can I listen to this? I'm sure we can find a tape player, the lieutenant whispers. Whip out the boom box and listen to it right in front of them. Doot, door gunner time. Where can I listen to this? He mocks you. Why don't you try shoving up your ass, genius? Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker. His voice echoes like thunder in the small room. I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem, he repeats calmly in a hushed voice. Your room had one, or maybe it's too broken. That's enough for now. I'll get back to the investigation. Don't forget your tape, lawman. He pushes the little tape forward toward you with his giant hand. Compliments of Titus Hardie. Fine, I'll listen to it. You do that, he says, adjusting his belt buckle. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday. A few more things about the tape before I go listen to it. Now we're good. I'll go listen to tape. Okay, we're done. All right, nice. All right, so I want to actually go to the room and see if we can use that tape player because I thought it was broken. Maybe there's like a check to fix it. Top Lolly used some bits to say, when I was 5 years... Oh my god. All right, so Top Lolly has taken it upon themselves to make me read out the Super Mario Odyssey script in a woo speak. Like the title of today's stream, Disco Elysium, you know? Like woo? It's getting worse and worse. So here we go. I can't do this well though, so it's not going to be great. So here we go. Like he's going to give up after five parts of the script. When I was 5 years old, I played my first video game. It was Mario Bros. On the NES, a game that's older than I am by 2 months. Knowing nothing about video games, I took it to be a cartoon that I could magically control. That was enough to be enthralling. When you start streaming, did you imagine you have to do this? Honestly, yes. I hope that was worth it, Top Lolly. It gets worse and worse. A magnetic tape acquired from Titus Hardie. It supposedly holds a recording of the Mercenary Task Force radio communications recorded via a decryption station. Not a good omen. Requires a boombox to play. The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel is attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is rooted behind the magnetic reader. Play the tape. Alright then. You push commencer and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air. This isn't Revachol, the man's voice says. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants. Another loud screech, some kind of machinery. The harbor. Kim takes out his notebook. That's the sound of a Kvalson crane. More static. When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna rent a room. Cordy, a real nice one. This part is unintelligible. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dancer whore upstairs. Do it Ko-Hoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth. A click, then silence. The rest of the tape is empty. Lieutenant presses the button marked Atelier on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning. What was that at the very end? Silence? End of recording. What do you think? It seemed authentic enough, probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on a patrol around the harbor walls. I agree. He also sounded inebriated. Still, the lieutenant looks at the tape. You are familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion. There's more going on here than we know. Who's this Cordy? One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his? What's Ko-Hoi? A village on the Cimmerian Isola in South Safri. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about. You think he was there? Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Ko-Hoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter. A symbol of soldier of apocalypse. Stall conduit in a civil environment. Okay then, what now? Remove the tape. I think we've got a few more questions for Klaasje, don't you? He looks around. This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree. As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's Friday night. The contrast feels chilly, inappropriate even. Alright. Interesting.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
I like this music. Titus Hardie gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape. She puts her coffee cup down. With a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table. This does not surprise her. Did he? A smile flits across her face. I never said he was a good man or that he had good intentions, only that he was never bad to me. She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused. On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target. Where did they get this recording exactly? It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via the de-encryption station. It's authentic enough. She arcs her brow. Does he say he's going to do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style? Those are the exact words he used. Yeah, that was practically his pickup line. She picks the cup back up. A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant. Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style? Yes, the word whore was used. Kohoi was mentioned. He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least he didn't tell me. At least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It was in his everything. Why do you say things like that? Machismo? Machismo? I think it's machismo because it's macho, right? Kinda? I'm not sure. Do you think he was trying to scare people? No, I'm pretty sure he did all those things and then had to internalize them to keep on living until they just sort of turned it into his, she thinks, what's the word I'm looking for? Persona! She's quite observant about the human character, trained to observe even. Did you learn this from studying Ornese Lit? Sounds psychological. Oh, Persona was there! Shit! People who go to university know how to use words like internalize and integrate, officer. Now, what was the expression? She's still looking for it. There's more to this. She has an index in her head of pathologies and how to exploit them. I can almost see her turn the pages. You can trust Pillar Bookhead, by the way. As far as I could tell, he's not singing to her tune. The only one besides me. I love this so much. So much I love this. Persona! Running joke. I was going to say running joke. It sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lily's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminese conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 38 famine in Yizet all rolled into one person, then cast in Ornese ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower. What? And you spent time with this person romantically. I think we have a chance. We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer, going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here. Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things here in Martinez, I mean? No, we were too busy laying waste our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. She thinks, he seemed happy, I guess, at ease, as much as a man like him could be. What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it. Thank you for clearing that up, miss. He turns to you. Whenever you're ready, I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardie has to say now. She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles. Now you've had some time. Can you tell us more about the victim? Like, for example, his name. Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely? Lely? A nickname? I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was of use. I think it was a missed opportunity to have one of your parts of your like skills to be how to pronounce things, and it shows up like pronounce blah 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 instead of it being in the low things. That might have been interesting. Maybe Encyclopedia could have done that. Lelystad, that's a good start. The lieutenant writes it down in his notebook and then tears out a page and hands it to you. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer. The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink, the last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh. Where is Lelystad? The place I mean. How old was he, miss? His eye color? Okay, I think we can probably safely go through these one by one. Where is Lelystad? The place I mean. In Oranje, officer. I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there. The Elysium municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural, holy shit, plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary, cows, silos, and wheat. You were almost right, officer. Lieutenant shakes his head like you just missed a shot in darts. That means his race was Occidental, not Mondial. I'll update the form. Look at Klaasje. You were both from Orania? Yes, we were compatriots. Did that bring you together? No, he was too old for that. And from another part of Orania. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Orania, it was bad habits. Sex, alcohol. No love for Mother Orania. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing. A military man, but not a patriot? No, he left the national service after they taught him to do what he did on Semenine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money killing people kind. He was by no means a stupid man. She takes a long drag of his cigarette, then washes it down with coffee. A people person, a small platoon leader, certainly not a patriot. You don't seem like much of a patriot yourself. As an Oranese yourself, didn't his lack of patriotism annoy you? Number one. She hums. There's nothing on Mundi. The old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Oranje did bring us together in loathing. I love Revachol, though. She looks around, the wind in her hair. I hope she loves me too. How old was he, miss? He was 42. 42, are you sure? I would have had him above 50. He had many scars that make him appear older, but no, the memory makes her smile. We even celebrated his birthday, like some 2 weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me. Looks like you were right, officer. Lieutenant taps on his notebook once, as though assigning some kind of point. Points are good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die. I did not know this was a competition, Kim. It isn't. Police work is a cooperative sport. Aw, man, I like cooperating with you, Kim. His eye color? Blue, light blue. They were like... She stops, her eyes half closed, and continues. Like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing, she takes a drag. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly, and he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising with all the scarring. It was quite something watching him speak. He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth. Yes, severe. She seems to enjoy the word. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes. Oh yes, Lieutenant suddenly remembers. His hair, if you can remember. It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine? Yeah, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone. He had a tattoo. What did it mean? Oh, she smiles. That. It was a map of his service history. Sure, service history. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though. For showing off to chicks? How so? How? She leans back. Imagine him lying in bed, freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course, tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. Damn, it's Geralt. Is this Ornese lit? Is this Ornese lit? Yes, this is the very essence of Ornese lit. A moment's respite. Dark and hopeless as the struggle itself. She leans even further back to demonstrate. He's smoking and drinking, of course, and his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars, tens, hundreds of them, maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, she points at the air with her sharp-nailed finger picking out an imaginary tattoo star. What was this, baby? And he says, she lowers her voice comically, that was too hardcore, don't ask me about that. So she goes, okay, but what's this, baby? And he's like, saw some bad shit there, killed some loincloths. And so it goes, star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country, and he's done horrible things in every single one of them. You were the woman in this? Oh yeah, she nods. Can you tell us precisely what these mean? Hand her the photo. No thank you, she does not take it. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them. She pours herself some more coffee. Go on. She has like an unlimited amount of coffee. He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Oranje needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer for money. He went to Killer Academy in Verdefort. Then he killed some people on the Semenine Islands, and on other islands too, all of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got himself killed. Not a very fun story. It is when you're high. It can be very exciting. Then you have the tools. Then you have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. She smiles faintly. A change of topic. Could it be love that did him in? It very well could be. Yes. What do you mean? What do I mean? She raises an eyebrow. I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Did love did him in? What does that mean? He told me love did him in. That's not funny, officer. Her voice is like a slash of the air. Her shoulders tense up. There, she momentarily lost control over straight back guy. It appears that she feels guilty. What? Do you feel guilty? Of course I do. I'm hungover. I feel guilty about everything. Do you feel guilty about what happened to him? Among many other things, yes, I could have done something. There's always something you can do, right? She looks into her coffee. Ask me something else. What is this, an interrogation? You didn't tell her this was going to be an interrogation. We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what that will show us? A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. She grins. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil. How much does that toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself. It's quite expensive, miss, but we'll manage without your help for now. I think we're finished with this line of questioning. Hand Lieutenant back his notes. All right. Lieutenant puts the slip back in his notes and observes the young woman for a moment. Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee. Let's turn to this later, miss. Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42? It's what she said, yes. Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of morality. He was 42 years old? Where is this going? How old are you? That's where this is going. 45.000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? Kim, how old do you think I am? Turn around, miss. How old do you think I am? Huh? She leans in closer. How old do I think you are? She's buying time to formulate the best answer. Look who's finally awake. Oh, man, I love it so much. I don't know. 1 million years old, 21, 17. How old are superstar police officers usually? I think I'm circa 55, 45, 35, 45. You're not. He's squinting at you. Sure he is. You know, age is just a number. Yes, but for him that number higher than 45, missing it is. Wait, this requires scientific measurements. Bring it on. I am not afraid of the truth. Thought gained. Date of birth generator. To the laboratorium. Your face looks like it's 58 and your body feels like it's 60. Your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100, both longer than they ought to be by the day and the century. But for how long then has this thing attached to your sentience walked the planet's crust? Time to start racking those brains of yours, Elder One. When and where were you born? All right, this seems important to figure out. What are we getting rid of it for? Nothing. Rigorous self-critique. Guillaume Million. Psi learning caps. See if one of these isn't really worth it and get rid of it afterwards. Okay, all psi learning caps raised by 1. All right. I mean, we're not using them yet. Oh no. Oh no.
What?
Oh no, you're here.
Oh, I'm sorry. What a greeting.
Oh no. Reese Fuller has used 300 bits to say, fuck top lolly. Ralph Dogs used 100 bits to make me read out the opening of my own book in UU speak, which I really don't want to do, but here we go. The Dwagon attacked 16 years ago. It was late afternoon on a warm summer's day, and I had climbed the wall that surrounded our village. I was only 10 years old, and boys weren't allowed on the wall. I can't even read my own writing of this shit, but I had a good hiding spot on the east side. There was a small gap in the stone, but below the walkway on the wall that I could crawl into and hide. It was barely big enough for me to fit into. All right, there we go. I think we're gonna have to ban this. I'm feeling this has to be banned, or it has to be like a really high monocoin thing instead of bits. What is UU speak even called? It's gotta be like, it's gotta have a proper name. It just can't be UU speak. Woo-ish? Red Zath has resubscribed for 13 months. Best part of this stream is that we get to watch this beautiful Yusuke artwork the whole stream. I know, exactly. That unironically is the best part of the whole stream. It's that, then the game, then whatever the fuck I'm doing. This is such a disaster. Degeneracy, yep. Degeneracy. The way I say it though, it sounds like an anime girl is like a detective in one of those noir films. The Dwayne came into my office. She had looks that could quill. That's how it sounds. Like I don't do it right. It was a Wayne right. Oh, for fuck's sake. All right, what are we dropping for this? Should we drop Guillaume Le Million? I kind of feel like we should. Pain threshold. Doesn't that get rid of our extra life though? I guess we could just get another one, right? Can we get another one with? No, pain insurance is right here. Let's just see if one of these is bad. Maybe the apricot chewing gum scented one is pretty bad, and we can just replace it with that. All right, so let's go talk to Titus. What about Lonesome Long Way? Let me see. I can't remember what that one does. That raises our perception to 5, and I kind of like perception. Perception's pretty good. Like we actually did cap that out. Lita is a 1955 novel written by Russian-American novelist Vladimir Nabokov. Yeah, we have it. I haven't read it yet. Or have I? Have I read it? Fuck, did I forget reading Lolita? Yeah, we have it somewhere. It's in a locked safe just in case the cops come around. The novel is notable for its controversial subject, the protagonist and unreliable narrator, a middle-aged literature professor under the pseudonym Humbert is obsessed with a 12-year-old girl, Dolores Hayes, with whom he becomes sexually involved after he becomes her stepfather. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. Yeah, I know all about Lolita. Don't worry. That's why they're called lollies. I think so, but I'm not sure. That sounds like it makes sense, right? That definitely sounds like it, but I'm actually not sure if that's why they're called lollies.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
So I talked to Klaasje about the tape. And? He tenses immediately, chest tightens, jaw sets, ready for another blow. And nothing, she stands by what she said. That fucking fucker. He stares at his beer for 2 seconds intently, then turns to you. You're the worst cops in worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on the tape. That fucker wasn't aimed at you, it was at her. Gold? It was just locker room talk. It's not evidence, damn. Damn, wow. It was dark. I don't even want to say it. I don't want to go there. The stream's already disaster enough. Let's not bring it up. It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything, and it didn't change her mind. Dark? Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band. He said he'd rape her. He shakes his head in disbelief. What'd you have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo. She did not say whoop-de-doo. I can confirm. I see what you're doing there. Let's push him. She didn't. Well, whoop-de-doo then. He's too angry to drink his beer. He just stares at it. It did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared. Yes, in fact, the lieutenant looks at you and then him. I think she thought it was a little funny. Funny? Titus mumbles, his lips barely moving. No good goddamn psycho whore. Seems like they wanted to give Klaasje a second chance to play along. She still didn't. Alright, he slams his giant fists on the doorframe. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking... Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus. Her voice is a bit softer than earlier. Titus rubs his chin with his palm as if trying to grind it smooth. This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman? You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match. I think you had a lie planned, but she didn't play along. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was. Maybe she's still in denial, you know, like a defense mechanism. Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened? Maybe she isn't who you thought she was. Nah, I know her. He looks upstairs distracted. She's just a girl in over her head. Titus, she has my whole skill set compromised. She's some kind of pro. Yeah, we're doing it. What kind of pro? You're saying she's a hooker? He forces himself to pick up the beer and take a gulp. No, he's not saying that. Forget about it. Forget about it. I think you had a lie plan, but she didn't play along. I asked you for your opinion, not a bedtime story. Tell it to your grandma. This tape was the last chance for her to do what was planned. But she didn't. She knows she can't lie to us, unlike you. Oh no, he's definitely compromised too. It's his hubris. Sadly, not much to do about it now. I love that one check has led to all this optional shit. Fuck, the game is dense as fuck, man. Fantastic. So now you remember how to do your job. He despondently glances at his beer. I'm so sick of this piss. We should get something harder in here. Yeah, guys, we should get a party going tonight. Why? He looks at the old man in the corner. Maybe not then. Success. They admitted to unlawful collaboration to derail the investigation. Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened? Already told you. He puts his giant face in his hands and sighs. We fucking hanged him. There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent. They're confused. This is growing over their heads. Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. He taps on his notebook. I know you're tired, so am I. Why don't you just... What if we didn't know about that? You know what? He gets closer. I am tired. Tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell Titus said fuck off. He throws his beer can down. That lying, scamming, we're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over. Yeah, there's silence. There's a silence in the room. Elaine starts saying something, but then thinks best not to. On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it. What is this quiet funeral shit? What we need is some beers in us. He looks around. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union. Why don't we make it 40, huh? The man shouts from behind the counter. Why don't we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough. 100 beers. Now we're talking. Glenn livens up. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager. The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be. Rhetoric. Convince Titus he's being manipulated. Alright, mention serial play, strange reaction to bullet, Everett asked to cooperate, push Titus on it. Alright, chat. If we fail, this is the deal. If we succeed a 3% chance, I take 1,000,000 coins off of Ayaya. And it's double monocoin day. If we fail this, same thing. If we succeed a 3% chance, if we fail a 97% chance, hey, you people saying, hey, oh, it's 97% chance. We've already failed a 97% chance before. It's happened. It's happened. Not today, weebs. Not today. Convince Titus he's being manipulated? You should know by now Titus Hardie will never falter. But you know someone who might. One of his boys will. That's it then. Case closed. Look around. We're going home, Kim. Fat Angus, the powerful guy, Mr. All Muscle, the time has come, put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember it's about more than Klaasje. It's about these men and Martinez, their district, their responsibility. Outside, under the rising sun, tattered and in ruins, the windows of the cafeteria glow with her morning light. That's it then. Case closed. Look around. We're going home, Kim. Huh? Lieutenant raises his brow. He'll get it. Go on. Write it down, Kim. And Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you. Got it. He takes out his notebook. Kill you because they don't like you. All because of some chick, because you're a foreigner, because you work for the wrong people, because they like killing. I don't fucking know. Some chick. A wince, it's involuntary. Bring that up one more time and you won't get to write that report. Yes, I understand, Elaine. That's your name, right? Elaine, you'll kill us. He scratches in his notebook. That's what they do in the Wild North. They just hang you, like in the Dark Ages. Make a display of your corpse. They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember. They just hang you, shoot you, light you on fire. They don't care. It wasn't that. It wasn't, the fat man says with a wheeze. We didn't shoot him. That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the... Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up. The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm. He's on to you. He knows what you're trying to do. Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo. Turn to Angus. Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason? What happens if I keep talking? You gonna kill me too in this bar for nothing? Look at Kim first. Lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod. What? What does that mean? Go for it, Lieutenant. Was that a failure? Or is this like, okay, yeah, turn Angus, yeah, push him. We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when he takes a breath, wheezing. Shut up, Angus. He was dead before you hanged him? Fatty, the little guy hits Angus on the back of the head. A loud slap. Say one more thing to the cops and all. Dennis, Titus roars. Stand down or I'll beat your head in. Theo, he points to the old man. Take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control. Does he? His closed fist is shaking. It's you who's in control. Let them have their moment. The room falls quiet. So quiet you can hear Angus wheeze. Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying. I left it at home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. He grabs his chest. I'm sorry. Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Lizzie snaps at him. Now it's all pointless because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. He turns to him. I told you, just give her up. Lizzie, he turns to the fixer. Your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everett. Fine, I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast, she walks off without looking back. Damn, what does that mean? You're in. He's all yours. Questions. Question time. Whisper, Kim, we did... I'm sorry I made you guys fight. Whisper, Kim, we did it so you didn't kill him. He was already dead. If Klaasje didn't kill him, why the cover up? So who? I want to do it. Kit, we did it. Lieutenant gives a smile. Only you can see. If Klaasje didn't kill him, why the cover up? So his idea was to hang him. Hers? In a manner of speaking, what do you mean? We had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him, and I liked it. For political reasons, it sent a good message. It's her, isn't it? The missing 8th Hardie. That's the other girl. The big guy turns to Glenn, who's about to say something. The blonde shuts his mouth before a word escapes. I'll say it again. Titus turns to you. All the Hardie Boys are right here, cop. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardie Boys. You don't know her anyway. You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardie girl, Titus. His face sets like concrete. He shakes his head solemnly. We're the Hardie Boys, and that's it. Sure, but can you tell me anything about this affiliate, name, current location? Nope, he says. You're not getting to her. It's Klaasje you want to talk to. I'm sorry I made you guys fight. Me too. So you didn't kill him. He was already dead. He nods. You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death, the bullet in his head. Another nod. Why? Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit. Girls, plural. There's another girl. 2 of them. Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later. Did she kill him? Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't. He doesn't think she did, or at least he hopes she didn't. What happened Sunday night? Klaasje came down. He points to the stairs. She seemed really out of it, drugged up, even more than usual, bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died. How did you know? I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario, only in reverse. Good analogy, boss. The rat-faced man snickers. You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. He points at him. You're still on the bench, and you keep taking it easy too, Angus. He turns back to you. What happened then? We went upstairs, sure as day. The merc was dead, and there was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking, he scratches his chin. Dirty sheets and bottles everywhere. So she fired the bullet through the window into him. Because if a bullet went... Unless she missed once and there's a bullet that went flying out somewhere. He means they've been fucking. Tibbs patched the window and the corpse we hanged. Who's Tibbs, the 8th Hardie? Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business. He can come replace our window then. Tibbs, that's short for Tiberius? Yeah, he nods. Good man. That their father's named Atticus Hardie. Lucreta Hardie would be their sister anyway. If Klaasje didn't kill him, why the cover-up? You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own. Yeah, I told you she's not what she seems. She said special training for something shady. Oh, you meant that kind of training, like a spy? He scratches his chin. Maybe the kind of people who are after her. I guess she'd have to be. Maybe she's here to break down the union or something. These people, who are they? They're powerful. He looks out the window, connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your system, she'd be ghosted away. That's all he knows. That's all she's told him. And why would you help someone like that by taking on a murder? Why would I? He shrugs. I guess we all abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing. So who killed the merc then? Any leads? Not yet, just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue. What? What are you thinking? I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them, either hers or his. Hers, you mean? I mean, the people after Klaasje, maybe the shot missed, maybe it was meant for her. I like that, the young guy nods. Been thinking the same thing myself. And you had ideas about his past too? I do. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They've got guns, training, years of bad blood probably, or it could have been someone else from Krenel. He pauses to think. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do if I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you. He's calm now, threw all that turmoil away and became himself again. These theories, not bad. These theories, killing cop morale. Don't buy either one, but still, this guy's not as dumb as he looks. Thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time. You do that. He grabs his beer and swirls it in his hand, then thinks of something. Hey, cop, before you go. Suddenly the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags, and a warm column. He looks up. Klaasje came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The union takes you in, but now she refused that protection. But you would still prefer if we didn't take her away. That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers. We'll take that into account. Lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket. He turns to leave. Oh man, things just got really picked up. Let's go beat up Cuno's dad. Alright, so where are we going for this guy? For the dad? Is it here? Alright, I don't know how this is gonna go. I'm guessing it's gonna be some physical thing. Right? We have so low physical instrument and everything. Just go in and start blasting. Alright, we'll just go in as Yusuke. Let's see what happens. Door apartment 12. A shabby door hangs on its hinges, secured to the door frame with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno de Ruyter. Looks like we found where Cuno's dad lives. Point to the bill on the door. Lieutenant nods, and the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills. Knock lightly. No response. The apartment numbers have fallen off the door, leaving the panel with a sticky one-shaped shadow and a marker drawn too. You'll need to equip the chain cutters to enter. Snip right through the metal. How can I do that without the chain cutters? How would that work? Alright, it's interfacing, right? Okay, there's no way we're stopping at 92, but hold on. Let's see if we can get more interfacing up to make it 97. There you go, chat. Same thing again. If it fails, 1,000,000 coins. Not even close. Snip, the cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door. They sound like a yaya as they hit the floor. Lieutenant looks worried. I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick. Glossy erotica covers the wall, wrinkled from moisture. What? How is there someone living in here and sleeping in here if this is closed? Do they go through the windows? Cuno de Ruyter is the name on unfinished homework. It's from 2 years ago. Maybe I don't understand the chain. A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine conveniently equipped with a straw. Lieutenant, I've located psychoactive substances on this table. Good, confiscate it. The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room. Take the speaker from the table. He pocketed the bottles. Bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Alright. The air stinks with something sour. Hey, how's it going? Pile of clothes, a bundle of clothes heaped on the bed, a stained parka, some towels and a duvet, some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest. Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at that pile of clothes. The Lieutenant has covered his nose. Slowly reach out your hand. Something underneath there is breathing. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out. Keep extending your hand toward the pile. Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There's something alive underneath it. It's deep and suffering somehow. Pull the blanket off. You see a 60-year-old fat red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down. Kim, is this thing even alive? I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves. He points to a fleshy lump sticking out from the other end of the blanket. The limb seems to be twitching from time to time. And the foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Bookstore on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. Bookstore is a gas company. He's wearing free socks from a gas company. They probably came with the bills. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep. Perception, hearing, 97 again. Is this Cuno's father we're seeing? Judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes it is. Lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes. I was expecting something worse. I can't believe it. Cuno's dad isn't a loser. It must be someone else. I think he's still quite bad. I mean, what he has come to, Lieutenant tilts his head. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but Lieutenant thinks to himself, at least he won't be beating his son. A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty and frozen. It's clear the person behind them is not awake. Hold on, what happened to his eyes? Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight. He's gonna sleep it off. I know this shit. This is serious damage. I'm still not sure he's not dead. Suddenly, the man starts growling. 3 words manage to escape his mouth, along with a strong stench of alcohol. Fucking. Look, he's trying to communicate. Whisper, I took your amphetamine, old man. Alright. Oh, that was close! Oh, shit! Oh, man, that was really close. The man groans again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says. He's trying to call you pigs. What did you just say? His hands fall back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again. At least he got to say his piece. Isn't it peace? Like I? Maybe we should help him somehow. What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side. Excellent form. We could take him to Remedy or St. Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few. Lieutenant stops listening to him. Years? Months? Weeks? The pile of blankets grunts miserably. Whisper, I took your amphetamine, old man. Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body. Leave. Well, that was fun. Alright, let's go give some drugs to Cuno. Why is this interactable? Let's get in there later, I guess. There's lots of doors and not all of them are interactable if you can't open them. Yeah, I really like this game. It's probably one of my favorites of 2019 for sure. Yeah. Might even be number 3. Below Baba Is You and Sekiro. In some ways it's above them. Like it's a different sort of game than those two. It's almost like it's not almost it is. It's silly to compare them, but in terms of like my enjoyment of like just enjoying a game, like it's definitely up there. It's very entertaining. Ralph Claus using this to say the wizard and the dwagon.
Fuck, does Cuno care?
I took care of the drug situation. Alright, so you got Cuno's kilo. He rubs his hands together. Here's how we do it. First you give Cuno's kilo, then Cuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way, street way. Aren't you going to ask how I got past your dad? By kilo you mean gram, right? Alright, fair is fair. Give Cuno the vial. I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs. You're 12. Don't give it to Cuno. I'm keeping it. I'm doing it all by myself. Give it to Cuno. I just want to give him the whole thing. Are you going to ask how I got past your dad? Word on the street is that you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit, he nods approvingly to Kim. Not a single muscle moves on the man's face. Cuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo. He leans in, then we shoot the shit. By kilo you mean gram, right? Cuno knows what Cuno means. Cuno means gram. Alright, fair is fair. Give Cuno the vial. Whoa, that's heavy. He waves the minuscule bottle around, then slips it into his coat pocket. Out comes another similar vial from the sock above his running shoe. Here you go, more than half in there. Kuno's fucking honorable like that. There is no movement on Lieutenant's face as he stares intently at the trash container. Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig? I looked around in there. It's not the easy life you've got going in that apartment. Cuno, I met your dad. There was a textbook with your name on it in the apartment. There were tons of unpaid utility bills there. Looked around in there. The fuck do you know about Cuno's life? Cuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, we got plans. 6 meters underground, below piping from before the war. The collapsed remain of the Martinet storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them. Beside 2 bedrolls in the dark, an opening into the lower tunnels. Cuno, I met your dad. Yeah. You do some Sambo shit. Sneak in. He looks at the lieutenant. Is the hooker thing real? Sambo is an acronym for Sumerian boxing. Graceful, martial art stuff. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. Just letting you know. What about Contact Mike? It was dark in there. We sneaked in and got out. It was what you said. Kim dressed up as a hooker, full drag, distracted him. Cuno, your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes. What? His eyes become large and round. His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again, reorienting himself. Fuck right, Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. He snaps back. Cuno told you. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit, that's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Cuno knew this. He points to himself. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Cuno knew you'd have a way in. Narrow window. Cuno window. Cuno window? Come on, kid. Just stop. Stop acting tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of him anymore. Whatever scary thing he might have been, now he is nothing. Yeah, Kuno's dad is fucking nothing. He pushes on bravely. Fucking coma shit. Stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent, he's had a stroke many times. Shit. Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad. Speed shit. Crime shit. Fucking on the bed. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad. Revachol West style. Stop saying all this sad shit, Cuno. The whisper comes smaller than usual. There's a touch of grief in there. Fuck you talking about... Sorry, what the fuck are you talking sad? The kid breathes in and out like a boxer. Kuno's got hard shit. He punches the air. Death shit. Nothing shit. You don't have to turn into that. Get your fucking nun ass out of here. before Cuno fucks it dead. He punches the air again. Foglet, you think because you brought Cuno 1 gram of speed, you're friends now? Turn into, he pants from exhaustion. Cuno ain't turned into shit. Cuno is that shit. Cuno won. You won, Cuno. The relief is palpable. The little hat jumps up and down behind the fence. He did not win. There's a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty. There's a textbook with your name on it in the apartment. Yeah? He turns even redder. So fucking what? It says Cuno, not Cuno. Cuno de Rooter. Fuck you talking to Cuno about that kitty shit. That's a lame name, Cuno. I like it. Cuno... That's a lame... I like it. Cuno de Rooter. He's trying to fuck you again. Fuck out of here. Cuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Cuno changed it. Cuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into Foglet. Don't change your name into that, Cuno. There were tons of unpaid utility bills in there. Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit. You can guess. Let me guess. Cuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them. There's no place... That's no place to live. You have to find somewhere else. Find a job. Pay them yourself. Your dad can't handle things anymore. Number 1. Yeah, that's right. He swells with pride. Cuno's dad doesn't give a shit about the electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink. That's no place to live. You have to find somewhere else. That's right. It's a shithole. Cuno's gonna move underground. Royaume shit? Ancient shit. Cuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb. Yeah, in a tomb, Cuno, the little one, seems overjoyed at the prospect. Okay, let's conclude this business. End the conversation. Yeah, pig, this shit is done. He spits on the ground, yellowish, foaming spit. Now get the fuck out of Cuno's face. Cuno needs to drop the bomb. Okay, I'm off. Cuno doesn't fucking care. Alright, I thought there was, like, we could buy things from him.
Does Cuno care?
No? Okay. Foglet, that's my way of censoring the word because the game already also censors it. If the game didn't censor it, I would just say it. But the game censors it, so will I. Call library? Okay, we call the library. Giving the drugs was a bad choice for Pence. Really? Okay, I thought it was such a low amount of drugs, who cares? Reload for Cuno? I'm not a Redditor. Pick up the radio again. Do you find one of the owner of the armored boots? Yes, I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready? The lieutenant leads in to listen, notebook in hand. Shoot. The suit of armor was issued to an Orionese citizen named Ellis Courtenaire. That's Ellisko. Don't need to read it all. Exact date of birth unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad Country Neonatal Care Unit on 20th of February 09. Neonatal care? He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. Wow. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2. This is what the ICP, the Insane Clown Posse, knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Isbrand Military Academy in Verdefort at 17, then served in the Orionese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume he did, and that's it. There are no records of his employment in Krenel or any of its other incarnations, or even him entering Revachol. Wait, he was found in a leaf compactor? It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files, so I thought it would be good for you to know. It is. Thank you, Alice. Is it, though? And you... Whoa. Kim. You're my best boy, not Alice's. Any information on his foster parents? None, officer, sorry. So all we have to connect him with Krenel is the armor. Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. He leans closer and shouts, "Thank you, Alice. Great work." Woo! What? Kim, what the fuck? You want to go on a date with Black Widow? What the fuck? Well, we have his name on the service record now. Move on. Why choose Black Widow when you can choose the Hulk? Let's go. A name, this is very good. Ellis Courtenaire, he says to himself. Sometimes police work is about human dignity, about giving back names to anonymous victims. I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions? Connect me to Jamrock Public Library. Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1. Yes, this is Central Jamrock Library here. A male librarian answers the call. How can I help you, officer? He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call. I'm looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Magine, a reader. A reader! Billy Magine, you said? Give me a moment. I'll have to check our database. He puts down the receiver. Librarian killed him. On Moreau Drive in Central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps, far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback. Shivers is best girl. Yes, hello, are you still there? You can hear him fiddle with the printout. I found Billy Magene's home address. Is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately. They're too poor to have a phone line. Yes, home address is fine. Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint Ghislain, 33... Oh, is it that apartment that we couldn't open before? It's in Martinez, I believe, Cape Side Apartments. It says that's all. Do you have any information on Billy Magene? It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day. Did you know someone who was? Marie? He covers the phone with his hand and yells out into the room behind him. Marie, do you remember a reader named Billy Magene? They returned a Tybalt book the other day. Thybalt book. You hear someone answer from afar. Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes, okay, if it was the police, she starts explaining something. Yes, it was my colleague Marie. Well, can we talk to her? The librarian? What the fuck, Joe? The librarian is Lizard Blaine. The librarian is speaking into the phone again. She said it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Loose Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet. Good, you have a name now. So Billy Magene is a woman, not a man? How did your colleague know that it was her husband? Do you know the husband's name? Can Marie describe how the husband looked like? So Billy Magene's a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know it was her husband? Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her and then goes for a little drink later on the lookout. Do you know the husband's name? Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight. Can Marie describe to me how the husband looked like? Marie, a moment passes. She said it was an older man and that she's pretty sure he had a drink or two last time she saw him. What was he wearing? How did he get out of here? Isn't there a blockade? How did he get to Jamrock Library? 1 second. Librarian turns away from the phone again. I guess maybe it was days before the blockade came in? Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying attention to any of that. Alright, thank you. Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer. The librarian hangs up and the call gets redirected back to station with soft click. Anything else you need from me? No, I think that's it. Thank you. Okay, close the door. I guess Kim got here, so... I don't know where Jamrock is. Alright, let's go do this and then... Okay, do we want to do this or do we want to do Klaasje? I think we want to do Klaasje, because then we have to do the final Ayaya coin tally. And then we'll, yeah, alright. We'll do Klaasje, and then we'll do the Ayaya tally, and then we'll end for the day. No, dude, this is short. Yeah, but we only have 10 minutes left. So, unless it's going to take us 2 minutes to get there. I like how no one in the story is comically evil, even Everett and Titus seem like they really care about Martinez. At least human people in the story to me are the people who robotically prattle their ideologies. Yeah, I like that too. I really don't like comically evil stuff. A lot of I'm not gonna say a lot of writers, but a lot of beginner writers have their characters, their villains just be evil for the sake of it. I'm so evil. Every character almost every character in fiction is the protagonist of their own story, which is pretty simple shit, but a lot of writers don't grasp that. But then when it comes to video games, a lot of writers don't have any freedom at all. So it's not a criticism of video game writers.
It's always good to see you.
She cracks a weary smile, leaning back against the railing. Klaasje might take long. Really? Klaasje might take long. Yeah, I don't mind going over for one thing. I just don't want to go over for two things. I thought you guys would want to see this other than the other thing. Hardie Boys told us what really happened. I understand. She puts her coffee mug on the table. Just like that, no resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight. Oh, damn, cheap Ayaya fun. Yeah, before we get into this, yeah, so I'm going to do the tally soon. So the big fund is going to be over soon. So, okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a 2040 for redeeming Ayaya. All right? A special 2040 redeem Ayaya version. Okay, let's see if more people want to use this one to enable Ayaya. Just like that, no resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight. You don't look surprised. You were expecting this. You lied to us, miss. You sent us on a runaround. Chill, I'm the cool cop, remember? You don't look surprised. You were expecting this. I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. She winces. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time. This is good. Clear the air first between you two, then move on to questions. No, it's good. It's the opposite of that. This will let her dictate the terms of your... Shush, I can't hear what she's saying. Oh God! If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time? Because of the Hardies, I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. She looks at her feet out of the shit I'd gotten into. That's not a good enough reason. Cool, I'm satisfied with this explanation. That's not a good enough reason. You're right, there's more. More, you answered to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern. She reaches for a new cigarette. What's the RCM's involvement with the moral intern got to do with this? The RCM isn't lapdog the moral intern, you don't have to worry. You share a database with them, you send people to their court. She lights the cigarette. What's going on? What did you do? Just business, but bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. How is this still going, chat? How many monocoins did we just empty out of the economy? What happens if they do? They will kill me, sir. If you follow my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill. Get the whole serpentitis. There's a wince and a pained little smile. Well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me. Fucked. People after her. Moral intern people. This isn't Ornese lit. Here we go. For once you seem to have her off guard. Thank you, Volition. Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her. You said you studied Ornese lit. What is this fugitive... What is with this fugitive stuff? What? What did you have to do with these people after you? What happened here the night he died? I did. I also had a side job selling insurance that I was really good at. Oh, I see. I misunderstood the line. Okay. I was really good at it. Got picked up by a bank. Competitive intelligence, they called it. After that, I sort of, she smiles, transitioned out of the whole culture scene. What did you do to have these people after you? It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revachol or even in Oranje. Oranje. What exactly did you do? Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again with a bigger company, the kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting. He taps on his notebook. I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you. The job was Lusduin County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the loose cap conglomerate. There was a second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them, but she really destroyed them. She still feels it. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know, but they're after me too, along with loose cap and their friends in the MI. She breathes out heavily. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive. Lootscap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Earberg, and the popular Papa Lolo line of dairy products. Papa Lolo, don't just say it out loud. I'm sure there are people who have done much worse than that. Serves them right. When I am king, the savings bank will be the first against the wall. Oh, nice Radiohead reference. You're right, this is bad. You destroyed what people had built. I'm sure there are people who have done much worse than that. Sure, I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs, good people too, not just C-suit. She shakes her head at the thought. A lot of people got hurt, she concludes, but that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder. That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more. What did you do? She looks down then into your eyes. One of them killed themselves because of me. She says it quickly, like she's said it 100 times to herself to get used to the idea. Out of guilt. That's bad. How do you live with yourself? That's shake your head, not easy to deal with. Nod. Let's get back to what happened here, okay? The young woman looks at her cigarette with melancholy. It's almost gone. What happened here the night he died? We were there. She points to the window. The silhouette of the bed is visible. Together, in bed, I mean. Tell me exactly what happened. Okay, she takes a deep breath. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. She breathes out. A moment's silence. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open, dumb. I could see. Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it. I knew he was dead before he fell down on top of me. Then what happened? You don't have to continue if you don't want to. Then what happened? He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There, she points through the window. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs. There's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her sides. Then she continues. I waited for the second shot to come for me. I thought there would be one. It never came. She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails. Okay, so the shot definitely came from outside the window into him, and it had nothing to do with that hole in the wall. What's that? What that's got to do with this? She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails. Your cigarette, miss. Oh, she looks at it and quickly tosses the butt aside. I'm sorry this happened to you. Shake your head. That's a motherfucker. Sorry this happened to you. So am I. She immediately proceeds to light another one. What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible. 11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight. That's okay, he mixed a note. Were you inebriated? Not as much as usual. He'd done a line plus other things. I was drinking. This doesn't fit with the testimony of Titus Hardie. He said she was higher than usual. Titus said you looked pretty high. Oh yeah, she tilts her head. I did one of his lines just to clear my head. Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this? No. What did you do then? Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. It was still on the floor, slouched. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there. Run, woman. Run past them and out into the street where it's dark and people move, to the lorries at the intersection as far as you can. Why didn't you run run from here? As matters of fact, why are you here now? I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further, not with these people. This is as far as it gets. What happened after you ran downstairs? Sylvia was tending the bar. She looks down. A lot of people were there. The Hardies were at the table in front of the stage. I think the union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. She pauses. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong. Before we continue on, who is Ruby? Ruby, the leader. The leader of what? The Hardie Boys. She says as if it's self-evident. I thought Hardie was the leader of the Hardie Boys. Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like when things need taken care of. She's the organizer. We haven't met Ruby, right? Okay, let's go on. What then? Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used the belt to pull him up under the shower to keep him upright. To mislead you, they were tampering with the body. To produce lividity matching a hanging, yes. This is concurrent with your doubts at the autopsy about the coloring being. I knew it. The coloring below his lower limbs looked faint. About half an hour had passed since the moment of death. She nods. You were late. The marks would be faint by that time. He makes a small pointing motion with his pen. It's meant for you. Then what did you do? Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on, his armor too. It was tough. I seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do, make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would. What did you do while they were hanging him? Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while, that we should lay low or something, so I did. Why didn't you go along with the story then? You just couldn't let him die as a rapist because you really liked him? This Ruby, where is this Ruby now? I don't know. I haven't seen her since. We need to take this question to the Hardie Boys. Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through... It's so much back and forth upstairs between her and the Hardie Boys. Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later. What are you doing? Coming up with a theory. A game theory. She said Ruby knew something was wrong before she said anything. How come? It was loud downstairs. She couldn't have heard the shot. It was Ruby. It is ominous. You already coming up with theories that put blame on someone other than Klaasje. Oh, I'm really happy we did this volition check. It's so good. When it happened, did you hear a gunshot? When he was shot, she thinks I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding. The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot. Did you kill Ellie? What? She gathers the last vestiges of her strength. Why would I put myself through this insanity? Get myself cornered like this? There's a silence. The wind picks up. He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that, but I would never hurt him. He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun lying around close to her hand, a military weapon using jacketed ammunition. Now you guys suddenly have theories pouring out when they're obviously just stabs in the dark. Downstairs, people have this crazy idea that you killed him. It's okay if you did it in self-defense. He must have had a weapon nearby. Did you use that? It's okay if you did in self-defense. I did not kill him to defend myself from rape, she says. I told you before, that wasn't what happened. True, sire, 'tis true. Yeah, but downstairs to the cruiser, he killed him. I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me. He must have had a weapon nearby. Did you use that? No, I specifically asked him not to carry firearms when he was with me. He only had his stupid armor. The bullet in his head, it was jacketed military grade. Who else here has a military rifle? I don't know. His friends have rifles. Maybe those psychos did it. Coalition military have rifles. It was Joyce! Joyce shot him from the boat! I'm not a munitions expert. I did not shoot him. She might have been a tad disingenuous when she avoided talking about the bullet in his head before. Look who's waking up from 1,000 years of sleep. You lied to me about this bullet before when I said he was shot. You said you're confused. I've said I'm sorry. What more do you want me to say? I did my best not to lie. It didn't always work. I'd like to answer some other questions, miss. Like what? She waits, her light brown eyes wandering over the floor, over your face. Could the people after you have killed him? Yeah, that makes sense. I just can't read it. That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break, and I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone. She looks at her cigarette so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me, but maybe it did. I just don't know. She shakes her head. I don't know anything. We can't go after Luscap. Not yet. There are other saner leads. I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know is that you'll get nothing from here. Nothing from there. If they want to kill me, they'll kill me. If they want to toy with me, they will. She's come to this conclusion weeks ago. Why did you call the cops if you're hiding? Because I'm an idiot. The answer comes fast. Idiot? She's nothing of the sort. So you would have us believe, but you're not. You have to understand the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting, and then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him. Her jaw is clenched, her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob once, just one time. He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud, thud. She shakes her head. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Revachol. She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not hath been a lie. That is impossible. Oh God, that was a lie too. Who made the call then? Oh, this game's fantastic. It's fantastic. She did, of course. When was the window changed? Point to it. Last week, Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it. She takes a drag. You should have another look at the window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It might be there in her bedroom inside. Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of her eye. I think we're done here for now. Conclude. She nods silently. She doesn't even smoke, just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands. Lieutenant glances at you, then at the door. He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multi-Face up forcefully if you want to continue pushing her. In God's name, wake up. Who? What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies. Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first. Yes, start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it. No rush. Turn around to Lieutenant. Oh my God, Kim, why have we not arrested her yet? You know, I think you didn't make that call to the station. Your real name isn't Klaasje, M.O. What if I told you you're under arrest, miss? Turns to the lieutenant. You know, I think you didn't make that call to the station. I did. She takes a step forward. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8102 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed. That is the emergency's desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says. What time did you make the call? Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12. Lieutenant nods in your direction. It checks out. Anyone could know the number, and that someone coughed. It means nothing. But I know the time of the call too. She breathes in. I know I have not been 100% truthful with the officers, but I am now. She sounds like a 6th grader apologizing. Your real name isn't Klaasje, I'm ANeDe. I agree. Lieutenant turns to her. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you. Okay, her voice cracks suddenly like there's a garrote around her neck. It's garrote, right? Not garrote? I think it's garrote. Okay, what? Okay, it's not. You admit it. You admit to it. I knew it. Good, you can tell me the truth. You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Commissaire. I couldn't I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name, so I lied. Like I lied before, like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. She looks at her hands. Her fingernails are chipped white. I'm so tired of it. Was the passport bullshit too? That passport you keep hidden? No, it's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast in the reeds. Oh, that's what the lawyer woman has gone to find in the reeds. It just doesn't say Klaasje ANeDe. It says Anok Major Smith. Falsified documents, passport and visa. She nods. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name Major Smith to hurt me. Why would they do that? I didn't show up at the Rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. She rushes to explain. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now. She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her. Where's the boy? I know it's rendezvous. It's a joke. I said it earlier. Oh, for fuck's sake. West of the boardwalk in the reeds on the coast there. She points toward a clump of ruins on the western horizon. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now. It's useless. Wait! West of the boardwalk in the reeds. We have to check this boy out. Accept task. Lieutenant makes a note of it. Chat didn't know. Chat didn't know. You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here, past a broken sewage pipe, right near the water line. Tell me your real name. It's Katarzyna Alakzji. Katarzyna. Okay. The smile on her face is timid, almost painfully so. It's a grad name, Zimsk or Yugograd in origin, not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, taiga, economic desolation, and rock music infused alcoholism. It also makes Klaasje almost an alacronym for Katarzyna Alakzji. Okay. Wait, Klaasje is an abbreviation of Katarzyna Alakzji? She nods. It was a sentimental thing. I wanted to be more me here this time, so I used my nickname. A nickname. Who gave you this nickname, Klaasje? A teenage boy a million years ago. Hold on, Katarzyna Alakzji is not an Origines name, is it? It's not even Mundy, it's Grad. My parents were Zimsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized. Oranges. All I remember is Oranyi. It's silent. Sorry, she's silent. Alakzji is my father's name. I'm getting really tired, sorry. Finally we meet, Katarzyna Alakzji. I'll keep calling you Klaasje. I'll just call you Miss Oranyi Disco Dancer. Finally we meet. She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof. Enough, conclude. She nods back, her back straight, ready for whatever is next. Kim, why haven't we not arrested her yet? Why have we not arrested her yet? There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention. A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around. What if I told you you're under arrest, Katarzyna? Oh, it changed. But I haven't done anything. She backs up against the railing with a forced smile on her face. Anything illegal? She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case. Fucking mind games. Enough. Hey, Half-Light, how's it going? That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in. You misrepresented information about the case. Without the Hardie's confession, we'd know nothing. You're a suspect in a murder investigation. You're a flight risk. This is all the reason I need. You're not playing these mind games with me anymore. Wag your finger next to your head. You're coming in. Industrial espionage. We uphold international law here in the zone of control. Probably too. Lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs. Please no. Her eyes become round with fear. She tries to back further off. I think I know who did it. I know who shot Lely. You know it wasn't me. Why would I do it? I have no motive. What do you know? Who shot him? Kim, arrest this woman before she can say anything else. Ignore her theory. What do you know? Who shot him? She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then in a hushed voice she says, gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her. Ruby. Oh! Okay, that's it for Ruby. Wrap it up. Why do you think it was her? She had this thing for me ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants, and what is that? Sex and more. I made the mistake in confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she says in a near whisper, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but I don't understand. The lieutenant sounds incredulous. He still has the cuffs in his hand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she's romantically interested in you? She says she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship. And you led her on, Lieutenant Norris's eyes? A little. I was flattered, you know, but then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. She looks at her feet. We maybe kissed, nothing more. Sounds like she was fixated with you. This is just sensationalism and guesses. I don't know what to make of this. I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. She raises her eyes to meet yours, but she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Surprised she knew Lely was dead. Somehow she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was as calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan. This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember? Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself, the lynching? Yet again, you're coming up with this. The worst thing is, it may be true. Volition's on it! When Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you? She came over one night drunk, said she turned my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro, she must be, to keep the Hardies in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but she looks through the window of her room. Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her. And how could she have killed him? You said there was a secret route there, right? She points to the other door that leads to the pinball workshop. Oh, what if we haven't found that? She could have come up here through there, then taken the shot right here where I stand. It was too dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her. Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out here with her? Yes. She's been up here many times. She used to come to drink on the roof when the young woman falls silent. Her mouth moves without a sound. You're thinking about the peephole, right? The perforation in the pinball workshop wall. She would have seen us. My bed is right next to. She's forgotten her cigarette in the ashtray. You mean to suggest she made it? No, she shrugs it off. No, why would she do that to herself? No, I just remembered you told me about it, and she's not really sure. It was right above the bed. She could have seen all sorts of things from there. Don't let your imagination run wild here, sire. Keep it on track. Okay, that's it for Ruby. Wrap it up. Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. Who? Who? Her. Stop letting her distract you. That's all good, but I think we should still take you in just in case. Step a little closer. Okay, but I'll keep you here, miss, for now. Back off completely. Okay, we definitely need to arrest her. Still, she says, her voice breaking. After all this, sir, please, it's a shitty world, and I know I'm shitty too. I know. Her hand turns into a fist, slowly crushing a cigarette she's still holding. But I don't deserve to be sent to the moral intern and ground into paste just because I disturbed the sanctity of accounting at some multinational. She's gearing up for a last stand. This is it. What do you deserve then? What other option do I have? I've made my choice. Decide what to do with her. What other option do I have? You have those station calls, right? Where I have to show up at the station or I'll become a fugitive. You can write me one. You don't have to take me in right now. I promise I won't go out anymore at night. I'll be right here. You're already a fugitive. I know you can do that. Just let me come in on my own in 2 months or maybe even 1 month. That's all I need. You do have the form. He looks at your ledger. That's it. I'm calling it. Kim is beyond compromise. Definitely, sire. What do you deserve then? I don't know. She throws away the cigarette. To spend my days with smoke and drink and dance, swallowing and shit, just like everyone else. What will have changed in 2 months or 1 month? Everything could change. She looks around. The city, the extradition rules. The people after me could be in jail, or maybe Revachol. She falls silent. There's desperation there in that silence. A cornered animal looking for a way out. Maybe Revachol could be free. I could be tried in a free Revachol, an independent state that doesn't hand its detainees over to the moral intern. A free Revachol. There's a low, distant rumble on the motor track. The great machine shaking the pillars down south. Electricity runs up your spine. I find that hard to believe, miss. The handcuffs jingle in his hands. What was that feeling? It's coming. What? I also find it hard to believe. I do like the sound of that. Another Revachol, free, independent. Not on my watch. This has got nothing to do with anything. I also find it hard to believe. Don't. The world can change. It has changed before. She looks at you, frozen to her spot. That's not the answer she was hoping for. Thought that you were some kind of patriot or communard, did she? This was her last card. There is nothing more she can say. The final decision is yours. You alone stand on the throne of your mind. I've made my choice. She looks at you in silence, her face filled with fear, lips parted. Wait, if you arrest her, Kim will have to transport her. You'd be without your partner for the rest of the day. Oh no! Shut up, he's making a decision and it's his to make. Kim, arrest her before this drags out any longer. Let's write you a station call. Katerzine, if you miss it, I can't help you anymore. I'll let you off the hook for now. Don't make me regret it. I think she should be arrested. I think she should be arrested. I will escort you to the motor carriage outside, miss. With a muffled whimper, she extends her wrists, their white, bony, exposed below the rolled-up sleeves of her jumpsuit. He puts the handcuffs away. These won't be necessary. I will take you to Station 57 myself and slow the extradition process as much as I can. It may... Look at all these people! Look at all these people in chat who are fucking compromised. Volition is trying to hold the fucking line, is telling you that you're compromised. And look at all this shit. Look at all of you compromised. As compromised as fucking Shivers and Half-Light and fucking Scooby-Doo and Empathy and all this other shit, alright? Kim's compromised, everyone's compromised. Me and Volition holding the fucking line. Can't believe you guys. And maybe I bet you a Venn diagram, people that want to enable Ayaya, people that are compromised, just it's just one fucking circle. It's just one fucking circle. It may be possible to stall indefinitely, but you will be safer there for the purposes of this investigation. He turns to you. I can do this on my own. She's not an immediate flight risk. See you tomorrow morning, officer, downstairs at the Whirling and Rags or outside your shack. Alright, so let's reload and do this at the end of the day because this was kind of shit. As you look back, you think, so love did do him in after all. I was right. If it weren't for her, he would have not been there. The shot would have not have connected with his soft plate. I already miss Klaasje. I did the right thing. I know I did. Feels good, doesn't it, doing the right thing? Already miss Klaasje. Of course you do, Harry. Everyone does. Gone forever, sire. Thee shall never findeth another mistress quaint like her. Quaint like her? Finished thought. Alright. Alright, so here we are, chat. So this is the last this is your last chance to throw in some Ayaya coins because I'm going to do the tally. This is probably going to take me like 10 minutes. Fuck. Okay, so Ayaya Monocoin Fund got 40. Meryl, Suddenly Wolf, Gashiko, I'm not reading them all out. It got 40. All right, so the 20k cash in equals 40. All right, 1.6 million. All right, so that's how many coins we got from the big Ayaya Monocoin Fund. All right, so I'm calling it right now. They're not duplicates after now. So this is it. You can't hand them in anymore. Special 2040 absolutely nothing reward has over 100, and it doesn't tell me how many are here. Oh, it doesn't tell me how many are here. All right, so here we go. I have to count it manually. 1, 2, 87, 98, 99, 100. Is it still got over 100? Okay, so there's 50 in each. So how about I just keep going until I run out of pages, and I just multiply it by how many pages. And if it's over, then that's fine. Just count pages. That's what I'm doing now. Yeah, I'm just counting pages now. Okay, we're at 150 for absolutely nothing reward. Oh God, this was a mistake. Okay, so it was 150. 150 times 2040 is 300,600 times 2, 612k. 612k. So congratulations, Fighters of the Weebs, for collectively spending today, if I add it all up, 1,312,000 coins on literally fucking nothing. Joe accidentally redeemed 2040 for nothing at all. Could you please count the coins for the fund? Absolutely not. You should be more careful. As the leader of the Ayaya Axis, I'm actually disgusted that you would make such a stupid mistake. And I'm starting to think that maybe you're an anti-Ayaya plant. I have no idea. Okay, so as a special follow-up, tomorrow, every single 20k cash-in is worth $1 million. So there you go. So as a reward for doing so well today, every 20k that you cash in tomorrow is worth $1 million Ayaya refund monocoins. So there you go, guys. I'm really proud of you that you were able to come together like this. All right, so let's do the 2041. 1, 2, $1 million for every 20k tomorrow. Does spending 20k on nothing count as $1 million? Yes, it does. Yeah. 20 counts as $1 million tomorrow. Why are you guys mad? I thought you'd be happy. It's $1 million. Could you imagine the person that comes in tomorrow and does the 20k on literally nothing? Oh God. I thought you guys would be happy for a chance to get... It's 301. Damn, 301 exactly. I thought you guys would be happy for a chance to take 1,000,000 coins off for 300. Oh, I guess not. You did exactly as what I predicted. You said you wouldn't. No, you predicted something different. You predicted if we would enable it with one other one afterwards. I was pretty angry when you brought that up because I was like, damn, he's so close, but no. I literally asked you if you do this, you do, and you said no. I said that wasn't the trap. I was very careful. You said, is the trap that you're going to do fucking this thing? And I'm like, nope, that's not the trap. The trap was something else. 301 times 20. It's not a trap, though. It's a generous opportunity for Weeb Kind. For a grand total of 4.9 million. I will round this up to 5 million. 5 million. 5 million monocoins. That's actually pretty good. I'm impressed. God damn. Like, even without the double thing, that would have been 2.5. I'm actually really impressed that you guys got 5 million monocoins off the thing. God damn. Alright. Congratulations, Weebs. Congratulations, Weebs. Honestly, Joe, Burn in the Fires of Pandemonium. I specifically asked or something like that, and you said you wouldn't do something like that. Yeah, but I lie. Who said I wasn't allowed to lie? When was that in the rules? I ain't Monokuma. Choo choo, full stream ahead. Yeah, that was pretty much today, huh? Trick or treat, Mr. Anderson. It's not Halloween yet. Get lost. Mr. Anderson, that's not The Witcher. How about I give you 20,000 monocoins and you get all the Ayaya you want? Make it 40k for making us wait. Alright, so thank you very much, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Remember to save your monocoins for tomorrow. Every 20k is worth 1,000,000 tomorrow. So make sure you save them up for tomorrow. Get that Ayaya fund down. See you guys later. I love you. Zariel says, following a branding decision, I hereby announce the reformation of the Ayaya Axis as the Ayaya Andersons, a full democracy in which everyone can come and go as they please. How does it feel, Anderson? That's the making of the Witcher vid. Survived the rise and fall of the entire Axis. So who's your new democratically elected leader? Is it Bernie? No leader, full democracy? You can't have a democracy without a leader. What the hell is this? Every member, board member. Oh, okay, I see. So, Q2 has embraced the pale today. Yeah, Elysium. This looks like a Linkin Park cover. Is it? Okay, so the message the message that accompanied this was, thanks for reigniting my trust issues. So, yesterday, I don't know what it has to do with trust. Yesterday was double Ayaya coin day. They got 5 million off of it. Look at it. It's 992 million now instead of 997. So to celebrate today, I said, because they did so well, today any 20k cash in is worth 1 million. And I don't know. All the weebs have looked this gift horse in the mouth and think it's a snub. I don't understand. All the coins, every 20k coin today is worth 1 million. I thought they'd be happy, but. Oh well. This is pretty beautiful. I kind of see a Bulbasaur in the top though. Oh, all the Ayayas. Alright, so should this go next to Yusuke today? Next to Kim? Now that the streamer has lied, anything can be a lie and the streamer's ruined? Exactly. Now you get it. But I didn't lie. I just, selectively told the truth. Where was the lie? There was no lie. You literally said that you lied. Nah, that didn't happen. Ooh, we got a feisty Yusuke. Look at the feisty Yusuke boy. Best boy coming at you. Let me move it down. Yusuke looks ready to eat some ass. Yep. Would you sing karaoke with your limbic system or lizard Blaine voice? Probably limbic system. I'm not a good singer, so I would be very uncomfortable singing in front of people like that. So I would not only would I not be a good singer, it would also be spaghetti. So probably limbic system. Yeah. You feel your evils crawl across your back. The 16th Ayaya Anderson. Watch out for him. Oh yeah, we have a game to play. Okay, so I kind of want to reload so we have Kim for the rest of the day, because we lost Kim at just 1:45. And as much as I want to stay by my decision, so yesterday we arrested Klaasje, And I want to stand by the decision, but at the same time, like, I guess the last save was really far away. Shit. No, it's not that, is it? It's pretty far away. I guess we have to stick with it. Shit, I don't want to lose out Kim for so long. I never watched you play this. What is even this game about? Okay, so we're fairly close to the end from what I've been told. So this game is actually amazing. So you might not want to watch this stream. So the game is very, very story heavy. And it's pretty fucking genius, to be honest. There's not much gameplay. There is some gameplay, though. But yeah, it's very hard to explain. Wow, look at the shadow. Did you finish the nightclub quest with the Ravers yet? If not, do it. No, I can't finish it until I open the ice freezer, and I need to get rid of Wasteland of Reality to do that. You can just sleep the day away. There's no time limit. Can only back tomorrow. Isn't there a day limit? Do literally nothing for the whole day that will finish your thoughts. I thought sleeping doesn't do it, and time doesn't progress unless you do something, right? There's no day limit, really? Oh man, I thought there was a day limit. Okay. I guess certain things happen on days, and they changed it. Sorry, and then they run out. You know, after a little while, it stops being something that changes. That's fine. Well, let's go talk to Joyce and see if there's anything that Joyce wants. Could also go to the library and buy some books. Yeah, we could do that. Window. Oh yeah, we're supposed to look at the window. Thank you, because we loaded afterwards. So because of my little monocoin mishap yesterday. What? I sort of didn't hear the whole bit with Klaasje. Do we have a murderer now or no? No, she's not. We don't think she's the murderer. She might be, but we don't think so. Okay, so I want visual calculus because same deal. If we fail a 97 or succeed a 3%, I'll take $1 million off the fund. There we go. There's one visual calculus. What? I can't. Oh shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. Just remove 20k. That's true. Yeah, because it's inverted, right? We'll just take off 20k. All right, I promised. I'll take $1 million off. $1 million off. 1 million is worth 50 million today? What do you mean? What do you mean? Because 20k times 50 is... Because 20k times 50 is $1 million. So if it was worth $1 million, then it's worth 50. All right. Okay. All right. I'll take 50 million off. I'll take 50 million off. All right. That's fair. Those are the rules. Those are the rules. 50 million's off. But if I succeed a 3% chance, I get to add 50 million on. Those are my conditions. Do you accept those conditions, or do you just want me to take $1 million off? Today or always? Today. Today. Just today. Do you accept my conditions, or do you only want to take $1 million off? Seems like everyone accepts it. All right. Okay. Just today. Just today. No saves coming. No. All right. I can't believe that just happened. Oh, I can't believe that just happened. What the fuck? I can't believe. A vague sense of disappointment fills you. The glass shimmers as if taunting you with its secrets. You get the feeling this room would tell you something crucial if you only knew how to listen. Alright, time to get visual calculus up. There's no way it'll happen again. There's no way. There's no way it's gonna happen again. There's no way. There's no way. Look at this. Gorgeous. So, someone with a rifle? The golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on a single bed. A two-hearted spider. What position are they in? Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain. Where does it come from? From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole, shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back. Inspect the ghostly figures. The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization. Have a look at point A, the roof. The ray cast from... Oh, we're ray tracing. RTX on. The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is a composite location. A prime, most likely of the origin points. Shouldn't there be gun residue outside? There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago. So I'm 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from? What if it was us? 72%. With an antique weapon that fires military-grade ammunition. No, our gun doesn't fire military-grade ammunition, right? Specifically, it doesn't. A Bell Margrave rifle, for example. This is a good short distance, but you guys are still talking about the 50... This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator are aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. Nice, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies. Could the shot have come from inside the room, a closer point? Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof? Could there have been any other point of origin yet? One point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective. Are there any arguments against A prime? None that you have found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any. Could there have been another point of origin further away? That's a 28% yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez? Extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez. Okay, I don't see how it could have come from here. Unless I'm misunderstanding the height of that building. According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of location, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk. What if we didn't have a map just yet? Ending with an islet at the bay. Let's call them B prime. B for boardwalk, B for Land's End, and B3 for is it one B1, B2, B3 for the apostrophes for the islet, detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on. Look at B, or is it alpha, beta, theta? No, what's C? B double prime and B triple prime? Oh, is that what it'd be? Okay. The boardwalk. Do we have a math? No, not anymore. I used to be really good at math when I was a teenager, but no, not anymore. I'm pretty bad at math now. 700 meters away, the likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account. Land's End. 1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions, let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent? No, too far-fetched. The islet. 1 kilometer away, a point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer. What if we hadn't done all this? Holy shit, it counts for that shit. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable. He also could have missed a couple times beforehand, right? But no, then he would have probably hit the part of the building. We would have seen that. So the shot could have come from further out than the roof. It is possible that it came from B prime, the boardwalk, B double prime, oh here we go, at Land's End, or B triple prime, the islet. Okay. You can't know for sure until you investigate those locations. Lieutenant will probably agree that in this situation, it's best to be thorough. Oh, I miss Kim. God damn it. If Kim had been here, we wouldn't have failed that check. At this point, what do you speculate actually happened? I have no idea. I don't think, maybe I'm wrong, okay? This is just me just shooting something off here. I don't think this is the kind of mystery that you're supposed to be able to figure out who did it. Maybe I'll be proven wrong at the end, but this doesn't seem like it doesn't seem like a whodunit mystery to me. This just seems like a mystery that you're just along for the ride for, and you just get sidetracked and do a bunch of other shit. But I don't know, we'll see. Like, we only just found out, you know, how many hours in that there's some other woman named Ruby, you know? Like, I think that was her name, right? Okay, so let's go see if we can get some books and we can read the day away, and then wait for Kim. Also, it's very important that we wait for Kim before we go do the locusts, because he really wants to see that through. Talk to Joyce. Yeah, we can talk to Joyce too. Yeah, let's go talk to Joyce, then we'll go to the library or the bookstore and we'll get some stuff. Okay, why does this look funny? Did some graphical setting get changed in the update and I have to turn it back? Like, the shadows look weird. Does that look weird to you guys? Maybe it's because we come over here when it's darker? I don't know. Nah, that looks weird too. That's weird. I might need to restart the game. Let me save it first just in case. Whoa. Doesn't look that much different actually. Alright. No, that didn't fix it. Alright. Let's come back here tonight and see.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Okay, seems like there's nothing new to talk to her about. That's the man who was killed. She almost takes the photo, but then stops. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question. So you know something about the tattoos? Better not to tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with. She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it. No, it seems like we're good. Alright. We did that already. We told her we have our badge already. We already had that conversation.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Little girl, help. My Dick Mullen book ripped before I could get to the end. Do you know what happens? Which book was it, sir? Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. Oh, she frowns. I'm very sorry, sir. I haven't read that one yet. Wish I could help you. God damn it. Why? There's really no point. You'll never know who did it because those pages have literally scattered to the wind. God damn it. I want to buy the Hemdallerman book. Alright, so we can get the Hemdallerman book. Let's look about the display of books. Rows and rows of Hemdallerman blur your vision. You make out some titles: Man from Hemdal and the Mammoth Riders, Man from Hemdal, Return to Hemdal, and the Solipsistic, Man from Hemdal and the Hemdal Man. Maybe 100. Man from Hemdal and the Sages at the End of the World, Man from Hemdal and the False God, Man from Hemdal and the Scorched Earth, Man from Hemdal, the Hemdal Colonies, Man from Hemdal and the Swamp Beast, Man from Hemdal and the Snow Crabs, Man from Hemdal, Kingdom Hearts 4. Is that all? Not even close. Man from Hemdal and Hell, Man from Hemdal and the Forest of Slaves, Under the Lake, Hemdal Burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set. What? In the world of Hemdallerman, and so much more. Pain Threshold. It's a pain threshold. A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching. Ow. Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular Man from Hemdal in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on a throne, leering at the man. She's laughing at him, belittling him. Between the throne and the Hemdaller man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. Oh, damn, it's Dark Souls. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads Man from Hemdal and the Devil Woman. Aren't all women devil women? Whoa, interesting. It's because we stopped being a feminist. Alright. She nudges her glasses. It is a bestseller for a reason. Nice. Alright, so we got a book. Should we get a different one? No. I think this is the Dick Mullen stuff, right? Guillaume Le Million. I'm interested in that Greatest Innocence book. A true cultural touchstone, she nods. Enjoy the read. Oh, I will. Storekeep, what books are these? Sir, please no browsing on that shelf. She narrows her eyes. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no. What? The point of the book and many others on the shelf is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services. How does that work? It serves platitudes while also telling it's homeopathy, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, and balance, on the other hand, it can basically take care of anything, though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. Does the book say anything else? The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from, how to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver, and there's even a chapter on the ancient Cerais tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this? Find something truly otherworldly. The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at the shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale. What's this book about? The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as littérature. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venek, or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale. Sounds painful. It is supposedly invigorating and good for the circulation. What else? It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days depending on the potency desired. What does this pale aged liquor do? Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore damaged liver to perfect health. Oh man, that seems improbable. We need this. I should probably get my hands on some of that. What else is in there? For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pale, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the preambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. Nice. This is exactly what you need. Anthroponetic nudism? That's insane. That's beyond dangerous. Anything else of note? There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations. Marital obligations. Like doing the dishes? Well, I certainly don't need that. I probably need that. Excuse me, sir, I believe you've been perusing that particular volume long enough. If you'd like to continue reading, I must insist you buy it. Alright, I want to buy Medicinal Purposes of the Pale. Indeed, she mumbles, staring at the book for a moment. Something about that book does seem to have spoken to you. Okay, I think we bought every book in here apart from the other Hemdall one, right? Should we try and steal this map? Nah, Yusuke don't steal. Yusuke don't steal. There's a history book? What? Where? In that pile, maybe? That's okay. We got 3 books. Let's go. Steal the map you already bought. There's another map there. Alright, so let's see if there's anything that we need to do without Kim. Find out who's the lady driving words for Laurie. I don't know how to do that one. Joyce is informed of lynching. If someone wants to tell you, you just have to present her with your badge to hear it, or perhaps if you did a favor. Okay, we did the badge, but we agreed to the favor. That's the problem. We already agreed to the favor, and we haven't found the lady driver yet. Okay. Victims' tattoos. We have to do the thing for Joyce. Go to the harbor gates, ask the Jolly Mesca about the armor. Okay, I remember that. We probably want to do that with Kim. We're not drinking any booze. What is the race enigma? All right, we have to internalize a thought for that. The special borch. I thought we did this one already. He's just putting drink in it, isn't he? He's putting vodka in it. Locate a working firearm that shoots 4.46 ammo. All right. Yeah. We can do that with Kim. I want to go to Billy Majean's apartment with Kim. We need to wait for this to do the Rayverse. Find the tape with a melody for Egghead. Oh, we could go to that. We could go to the store and get that. Kim doesn't need to be here for that one. Sync the signs with Noid. Okay, I don't know how to do that one. Okay, fix the nightclub. Maybe there's some figurines in the pawn shop. Suna okay, we need to get the ice cream maker open to finish all these quests. Kim, I want Kim to be here for the locusts. I want Kim to be here when we go to talk to Titus. Inspect Klaasje's boy. I think Kim should be there for 2. And okay, so all we can do today is go to the pawn shop, and then we're just gonna read books and go to sleep. Okay. I have a feeling that you're practicing parenting of your kids with Twitch chat, doing parenting experiments to see how kids react to different things. Like you have this Q&A team for childish behavior. No, I'm a lot meaner to my kids. What are you talking about? By the way, this is true. He's beaten everything apart from the last level. Finn has beaten Yoshi's Island. He hasn't got all the flowers and all the red coins and stars in the secret levels because that's really, really hard, and he doesn't really understand how the stars work all that much. But yeah, he's beaten Yoshi's Island apart from the last boss. He can get to the last boss, but he can't beat the last boss. I think if he tried a couple more times, he could do it, but it's a little scary for him. But yeah, he's beaten Yoshi's Island. So it's 2 games he's beaten now. He's beaten Yoshi's Island and he's beaten Yoshi's Crafted World, which is a lot easier than Yoshi's Island. You need to date the Fisher one without Kim. Yeah, but I don't have enough suggestion or whatever for her. I think we can probably spend a point and try it. We have a lot of points. He's playing Kirby right now. There's 2. I didn't realize there were so many Kirby games on the Super Nintendo. There's at least 2, right? Is there more than that? I feel like the shadows are fucked up today. And he keeps asking me to play Kirby with him, and I say to him, I don't know Kirby. I didn't play Kirby. You know, Kirby is for weebs. I didn't fucking play Kirby. That's like Kirby is like the Sonic version of fucking is the Nintendo version of Sonic the Hedgehog, for fuck's sake. Like I didn't play Kirby, so like I can't help him much. 700. Can you get 700 real? Interfacing. Oh my god. All right, can we get interfacing up another point? Okay, so I can't get interfacing up to 97, right? I would need 1 more point. So where's interfacing on here? Down here. So I could use a point to get it to 97, and then we could have another chance at 50 million off of the fund. But nah, fuck you guys. It's a 92%, so even if we get double ones, it was 97, so it doesn't matter. Oh, wouldn't have mattered anyway. Why? What's this? A headless man. Ooh, what's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers. They say fallen. That say fallen. What is this? Show it to the shopkeep. Oh, that's the headless fawn rider. Who? The headless fawn rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. Oh, we gave it away! As you can see, he's missing his head. He points to the decapitated figurine. 50 cents, bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it or something. That part of the story has many interpretations. He's lost his cap where he lost his head. Maybe he's looking for the head. Alright. Okay, is there anything else? Wait, this looks like Rennie, the old guy who was playing with a Pensionacu. These royalist soldiers, figurines and rags. Alright, so that's it? Okay. The contrast meant to be disheartening as it ought to be. Alright, so there's nothing else here. It's clear that you like the hard stuff, brother. The what? Sounds like my stomach is growling. What is my lower intestine going on about? Lower intestine, the term is metabolic and circulatory system. Okay, but what's the hard stuff? Fascism, brother. What? How are we fascists for getting a figurine? What is fascism, though? Many things. It's about trusting your gut. That's so funny. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Rochelle's problems? Foreigners, financiers, leftist academics, liberals? I thought you were my circulatory system. Quit stalling, brother. We were talking about the weakest, worst, most insane thing. The weak link. Liberals? Yes, them, but also women. Woe men of woe. You don't like them, they're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Women need to get back to the fucking kitchen. That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important, but the main thing is that women need to know their place. Am I having some kind of stomach seizure? Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth. Why am I getting this? Because you said the hard things that others won't say, the good things, you said them many times. Fascism sounds so bad, though. What if we called it something else, like traditionalism? Okay, let's call it that. Good thinking. Good. That sounds much better. Traditionalism. You like the sound of that? Okay, stomach. I made up my mind about fascism. Proceeding to the judgment. You're going to keep your vows, right? Keep your vows, brother. I will keep my vows to the glory of Revacholian nation. All right. So I'm gonna opt in just because I want to see what the thought it unlocks, so we can read it. Okay. I just want to see the thought. For the nation, smart. Best not to mention the women too often. That's why you're head and I'm the stomach. No, fascism is about industry and politics and nationhood, not women. I'm absolutely okay with women. Of course you are, brother. Of course. A wink-shaped growl sounds from your ass. Pat your stomach. Finished thought. Revacholian nationhood. They fuck this place. Revachol is in ruins. The Kojkos and the Kips and the Armatars with their desert pygmy magic spitting tops. They fucked it. What the? Oranese liberals and Vespertine moneylenders too. They're all socialists, especially the women and the Kips. You have only a vague idea what this means, but it's clear that a good strong state must be erected upon the ruins if any of us are to have a future. The shadowy outlines of this state start forming every time you close your eyes. Oh, you opt out of boring cop. Yeah, I regret doing that. I wish I had done that so I could have seen the thought. Yeah, I regret that. I also regret arresting Klaasje because we don't have Kim. I wish I had waited until the end of the day to do that. Okay, so I think that's it. Let's go see if we can talk to the to the guy across the street to see if he has any tapes, and then we'll go to the shack, and then we'll read bits and donations and subs, and then we'll read the books, and then we'll rest for the day. Footfall within, not human. Up there, the phasmid perhaps? No, you know it's but a dog. The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint Ghislain, bronze-covered ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze. Oh yeah, okay, I remember this now. Just like promise, you stood here for what seems like aeons. Aeons or eons? I think it's eons, right? Guzzling the sickly fumes of lorries and carriages. Piss off nature, punch the tree, good hawthorn, pat the tree. Interfacing, disentangle the tape. Good hawthorn, pat the tree. Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads RCM Emergencies Desk Number 8 on 102 underneath the slogan, Mankind Be Vigilant. The bronze ribbon twists around and within the branches of in an intricately natural pattern, but there's something. What do I see? There's a twisted logic in this mess. You see the ends of the ribbon, the way it flows, how it twists and turns. It's all starting to make sense. It'll be easier to remove now. Okay, so we need one more interfacing. Piss off nature, punch the tree. The hawthorn tree is disappointed by your betrayal and psychopathic tendencies. Also, your fist hurts. A little. Shit. A little. It's awful. The pain surges through your toe and then lingers there, slowly pulsating, reminding you of your mistake. The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint Ghislain. A wintry breeze blows by, making the magnetic tape flutter. Alright, so let's see if we can get interfacing up by 1. Whoa, what? Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter. Gaze upon me, stuff and despair. No, I'm just a disempowered individual trying to take my disempowerment out on everyday objects. Yeah, I rip shit apart. Yeah, number 2. Look, there's a discarded milk carton on the floor. Why don't you destroy that too? Good idea. Fuck you, milk carton. This is all your fault. No, I actually feel sorry for the things I've destroyed. I'm sorry, milk carton. Sorry, cop. You're right, that's definitely not the behavior of a destroyer at all. That's just severe anger management problems and a disregard for property rights. Oh, we might just missed out on the thought there doing that. Shit. Okay, so what do we need? Interfacing again? Not interfacing. No, it is interfacing. Alright, so we don't have another interfacing, do we? We just did this in the thing, didn't we? Alright, let's level it. Let's level it for the fun. 97. Oh, not even close. Not even close. Damn, not even come on, guys. 5-6. Holy shit. Not even close. Damn. Fate does not want Ayaya enabled, with slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling. You guys having fun, chat? You managed to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it so that you could hear what's on the tape. How do we re-spool it? Maybe Roy from the pawn shop can help with this. Oh, nice. Thank you.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Do you have any recordings of the Kaldu Mamadakwa? The Kaldu Mamadakwa. He looks at you with astonishment. Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds, or birds for that matter. I've been really into all kinds of art lately, experimental things, you know. What an interesting development. Well, it's been a while since I've gone hunting for the Kaldu Mamamakduakwa. I can't say that. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. This was before, you know, lost touch with them after all that. That sounds so cool. Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Kaldu Mamadakwa, and he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things, so he got the rest of us to join in the search. And did you ever find it? We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, he chuckles, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Kaldu Mamadakwa. That's not very scientific. Can I listen to it? Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for. He starts rummaging through some tapes behind the counter. Spin that bird song. Yes, it's absolutely necessary for my research. Now, that's okay. It's just that I heard the Kaldu Mamadakwa outside the whirling. I think I read that wrong. I wanted to make sure I wasn't the only one. Let's talk about something else now. Spin that bird song. He dusts off a case, then takes out the tape and places it on the tape player. This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific, just left the recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz, audible to the human ear. It will be strange. He switches on the tape player. The speakers begin to emit a low hum. As the hum grows louder, modulating, but always unnaturally, uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest, breathing is becoming difficult. There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you. I hate that feeling. He nods to you reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums. Seabirds most likely, gulls and such, seagulls, and skuas, but shh. He raises a pointer finger and inclines his head toward the speakers. A new high-pitched shivering sound. That's it, the signal and the noise, the thin whisper. The low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank. He switches off the tape player. That's like 100 mistakes now, isn't it? You know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the Kaldu Mamadakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons, probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds. Hey, do you know how to fix this? Show him the bundle of magnetic tape. He looks at the bronze-colored bundle in your hand. You mean re-spool it? Yeah, I do, but great. Could you do it, please? This is important. I need to be able to play this tape for someone. He slowly finishes his thought, but I'm not Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure, although it looks pretty worthless. Wait. Worthless? Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand. Wait, but you tinker with film tapes all the time. Isn't that the same? Worthless? It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene. Number one. No, it's different. Those film tapes actually mean something to me, but this is just worthless. A worthless bundle of old tape. Worthless? Huh? He slowly taps his fingers on the counter. What do you mean? Do you know that old church down the coast? Yes, what about it? I met some young ravers near the place. They want to turn the church into a nightclub and play some weird neo-disco beats there. I promised to help them with that. Is it any good, the music, I mean? No, that's the thing. You can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There's nothing to it, no bass. It just goes bzz, bzz, bzz. But this tape could make it hardcore. Man, you're really invested in this. He looks at the bundle of tape in front of him. It shimmers under the shop's dazzling light show. Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though, so just sit back and relax. You take some time to look around in the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hands and coughs. Formidable success. You know, these visuals would look super cool in the church. Hey, those visuals you've got here would look great in the church. Are we making the nightclub now? Look at the clock. Wait, this took more than just a few moments. That was at least 15 minutes. Okay, point lights of the pawn shop. Yeah, I bet they would. All those lights in the massive church hall. He stares at the intricate interplay of light and shadow all around him, suddenly moved by the idea. A sanctuary filled with hand-picked positive photons. There would be no room for sadness in such a place. It's a brilliant vision, but there's a but, isn't it? There's always a but. But I'd rather like it here too. So yeah, I'm not giving you my projector. This tape is all I can do for you and your friend's nightclub project. He nods at the fixed tape on the countertop. There's no way to turn this around, I'm afraid. Aw, that sucks. Well, thanks for the help. Proceed with the repaired tape. Wonder if I had said number 2 if we would have gotten the lights. Yeah, my pleasure. I do what I can for true passion projects. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility, okay? Okay. Apricot chewing gum scented one. Is it apricot or apricot? Am I saying it wrong? Is it both? Either?
Apricot.
Okay, is that how I've been saying it? I can't remember. Maybe you can say apricot though.
Apricot.
I think I've been saying apricot.
Apricot.
Ayaya apricot. August 2nd, early late summer. You're getting off the streetcar in Le Jardin, east of the river. Her father and mother are middle class. The nylon of her little jacket rustles next to you in the dark like autumn leaves. Oh man, what an awesome fucking description. Her heels click on the pavement. You're walking up to the gate in front of her parents' house. She takes out her chewing gum and you kiss her. A feeling like electricity flows through your whole body. Immediately you know that you've entered a completely different world. Betrayal lingers everywhere. I don't know if this is like the first game ever. Maybe this is the first game ever that I feel like an actual like proper writer wrote it and had like full control over everything. That's how it feels to me. Like there have been games with really good writing, don't get me wrong, but this feels like the first one that's just been like total control. A writer made this, you know. Like Planescape Torment's really close too, but even Planescape Torment, you know, like I feel like there's a lot of compromise there. But like this, I have to go back and play them again. It's been so long since I played Planescape Torment. Is that why it has so many grammatical errors? Yeah, it has so many grammatical errors because there's just so much text. I think it would be difficult to even run everything through a spell checker. Betrayal lingers everywhere, and spell checkers don't show you don't pick up like homophones and everything, you know. So that's the problem too. Lily and I, everything that we ever write, we read out loud multiple times, and even slowly reading it aloud, mistakes still get through. But that's our process. It sounds like editing sucks. Yeah, editing does suck. Well, okay, some types of editing suck. I really enjoy editing, like in a broad sense. I really like fixing scripts and fixing stories. I really like noticing, okay, this paragraph completely cut. We need to add a little bit more here. We need to take a little bit out of here. You know, I really like that part of editing. It just really like trims everything and it really refines everything. It's really, really good. One of the things that few things that actually makes me angry when people criticize the videos is that they say that I don't do any editing. I do a lot of editing. I think a lot of people just look at the length of the videos and be like, oh, well, you know, he had 3 hours of stuff to say and he just vomited out 3 hours. And it's like, no, like there was like way more than that, and it went down to 3 hours, believe it or not. I understand where it's coming from, of course, because it just seems like how could there possibly be even more. But yeah, like editing is a really big part of my process, and I get a lot out of editing. But like editing on the narrow scale, like trying to like fix like little problems in sentences where it doesn't flow properly, or finding mistakes, or like homophones. Homophones are really hard to find. Those kinds of things are that sucks. That really sucks. What's great about script writing though is that those kind of problems you just usually fix naturally when you are reading it aloud. I think that there's only been a couple times, and it's hard to spot when you're listening to videos that I say the wrong word, or I skip a word or something like that. Homophones are, I'm sure most of you know this, but just in case, homophones are words that sound the same but are spelled differently and have different meanings. You clearly enjoy being editor because it's really close to Redditor. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. Oh no. Ryushiki07 says, the name and the waifu thing was obviously a joke. I meant everything else so well. I mostly enjoyed Disco Elysium. I have many problems with it. Imuneko is nothing like the weeb stories you've read before because it wasn't aimed at teens. It takes the classic genre of the detective story in vein of Agatha Christie, deconstructs it viciously, and then reconstructs it as a love letter to the genre. Now that I've pissed off every disco fan in weeb, I'm glad you enjoyed Disco, Joe. Okay, we a boomer. I've been waiting to use that for so many streams. I'm pretty sure Umineko is actually good. I've heard a lot of good things about it. Maybe we'll read it at one point. I don't know. All right, so Top Lolly has decided to throw the Super Mario Odyssey It's No Masterpiece script at me in UU speak, 1-bit donation at a time, and he's gonna give up soon. This is only the second one, so we've got at least like 4 more of these before he gives up. But eventually, you're gonna give up, Top Lolly. I can't do UU speak very well. It sounds awful coming from me, but here we go. And yet, certain games kept pulling me back more than Odyssey. Nya. What? No, then others. Sorry. Then others. I sound like I'm saying others. Nya. What's Nya? Super Maui. Super. Super Mario Brothers 3, Zelda 2, The Adventure of Wink, and a little while later it would be Star Tropics. Even children will be able to identify that some games are better than others. Yeah. Oh my god. Super Mario. I hope you're proud of yourself, Top Lolly. Reese Polar used 200 bits to, again, follow that up with fuck Top Lolly. Top Lolly, no. Okay, we have to limit it one per stream at least, okay? Like, no, oh my god. They probably won't be able to chew why they keep playing and replaying certain games, but they will still have favorites. As I got older, this is my own right. Nintendo games, Nintendo. What games kept fulfilling that role for me? Mario was usually among them. For the Super Nintendo, I played Super Mario World to death, and Yoshi's Island is just one of my favorite games today. I was lucky enough to get an N64 at release and spent more time than I can remember with Mario 64. Then much more with Banjo-Kazooie Waiter 1. All right, that's it. No more. I have to limit it. I have to limit it. I can't do that. I'm crying. Okay, so we have 3 books, right? They're all down here actually. Tape Door Gunner Megamix. Magnetic tape required from Titus Hardie. Oh no, we did that one already. Where's the other one that we have? Is that just an item? It's not something you can interact with? All right, so let's read these books. Okay, so in chat I see, oh my god. In chat, I see that Bill Nye the Cream Pie Guy is continuing the gift sub they got from Snuggles. Thank you much, Bill Nye the Cream Pie Guy, for doing that. And thank you for making me say your name again on stream. Bill Nye the Cream Pie Guy. Alright, book from the Man from the Hemdoll and the Devil Woman. Alright, the edges of the pages are worn and smudged. A lot of people have read about the Devil Woman's altercations with the Hemdoll Man. Look at the back cover. Time to flip through the book. The jacket copy proclaims, Man from Hemdoll returns in his most exciting adventure yet. After crashing into a strange jungle, cannibalistic natives abduct his only surviving comrade, Noble Tearbald. Before Man from Hemdoll can mount a rescue, he is ambushed by a tribe of female warriors and taken to the ancient citadel of Cloud City, where a mysterious and wicked queen rules supreme. Will Man from Hemdoll be able to escape his dire situation and find his missing friend? Time to flip through the book. You open the book to a random page. Man from Hemdoll, wielding his 2 Zweihanders, is carving through a sea of dark-skinned savages, his visage fixed in grim determination. His arms, whirling like windmills, are soaked with the blood of his enemies. Mangled corpses litter the battlefield. It calls out to you. This is the spirit of Revachol. Oh shit, gritty and heroic. Let's give this a chance. Oh shit, gritty and heroic. Berserker's rage burns in his azure-hued eyes as he brings glory and honor to his long-lost Hemdaller tribe from the village of Hemdall. The ivory giant roars like an ice bear, and the winds of Katla howl out his name. Give me more. Man from Hemdall rides on a gilded griffin, his golden mane billowing in the breeze. Both Zweihanders. Sheathed on his back, he is off to war. Will he conquer his enemies? Will he conquer himself? Onward. The steel muscles of Man from Hemdall gleam in the humid jungle air, yet the man does not sweat. In meditation, his soul drifts in the frigid northlands. He calls home. Holy shit, this is so Geralt to really get into the book. A passage reads, the Man from Hemdall looks up, his eyes blue as the mountain lakes of his home. He rarely speaks, but now his voice booms in the darkened throne room. Do not try to sap my masculine essence, wicked temptress. Son of Hemdall will never succumb to your seductive wiles. Thine spells are no match for purity and strength of will. Brothers of Hemdall, stand above the vices of flesh, for it is weak and corruptible, yet mine is forged in gore and strife. Queen Lydiana just laughs, a sultry and salacious sound, then says, I have grand plans for you, Man from Hemdall. She gestures her diabolical hand toward an array of potions and unguents. First you shall please me, then lead my armies against the vicious cannibals. Not a muscle moves in the face of Man from Hemdall, yet inside there is turmoil. This goes against all he holds sacrosanct. This is beyond primitive. Wow, this is epic. I kept hoping it would get better, but the writing is terrible and repetitive. Wow, this is epic. In the final pages, Man from Hemdall mounts Galawairn, his mighty griffin, and turns his gaze to the horizon. Queen Lydiana is dead, but an army of cannibals is storming the gates, and still there's no word of trusty Tierbald. To find out what happens next, you'll have to pick up Man from Hemdall and the Three-Eyed Skull, available in fine bookstores everywhere, Spring 39. Aw, damn, we need to go get that. What happens next? Okay, so this one sounds really interesting to me, The Great Innocence. So, this dusty tome brings knowledge on the history of innocences. It is written by one João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fugo, a Mexican fascist, who tries to reach a conclusion on which of the innocences is the coolest in the world. Alright, let's read that one last because that sounds awesome. A small green book giving off a peculiar foreboding impression, although it's hard to figure out why. It describes the various ways of healing debilitating ailments through the use of pails, some of which sound implausible at best. Shivabra Weebs use 100 bits to say, oh my god. No. Okay, this is the last one. Okay, I like the joke, but okay, this is the stream. This is what the stream is turning into, okay? This is what the stream is turning into. Alright? This is what the stream is turning into. Everything about this. If we waste any more time on Weeaboo, we'll be bankrupt by the end of the month. Did someone just say weeaboo? Because I think I just heard someone say weeaboo, weeaboo, weeaboo. This is what it's turning into, okay? Like, seriously. By the way, in case any of you Zoomers don't know, alright? In case any of you Zoomers aren't aware, this is where the word originates from. I'm sure a lot of you don't know that. This is the first ever recorded time that weeaboo was ever written down. This is where it comes from. There's a history lesson for you Zoomers. Anyway, totally not a weeb, by the way. Long ago, two races wooed over Earth. Humans and monsters. One day, war broke out between the two races. After a long battle, the humans were victorious. They sealed the monsters underground with a magic spell. Many years later, Mount Ebot 21X, legends say that those who climb the mountain never return. Alright, that's it. I'm done. I'm done now. I've done my bits. Anton Sinan used some bits to say, you laughing about Zweihander with an A was hilarious to me because that's a German word and that's how you spell it correctly. Oh, I'm not laughing because it's spelled with that. I'm laughing because he's dual wielding Zweihanders. That's what I'm laughing about. That's what I'm laughing about. Not the is that an umlaut? It's not an umlaut. No, it's something else, isn't it? Umlaut is something else in German. Oh, it's still called an umlaut? Okay, I thought umlaut was a different kind of symbol above it. Okay. Cool, I'm not going that crazy then. I wanted to call it an umlaut, but I doubted my own encyclopedia entry. Medicinal purposes of the pale. The cover of this heavy tome features a number of esoteric symbols. Open the book. Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the pale. Large pharmacopoeia? Capopia? I don't know that word. Makes up nearly half of the book. What's a pharmacopoeia? Oh, Harry doesn't know it either. You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeiae are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Seolite medicine practitioners, Mesca mystics, and Illimaran folk doctors. It's all quackery, in other words. Nice money. Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you. It seems to contain descriptions of the medical properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the pale, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies. Is there anything in there about restoring lost memories? There are a number of Seolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition. I just want something that will soothe the relentless torment of my existence. Anything about curing an apocalyptic hangover? Number 1. What you're describing is booze. You don't need any herbs for that. Wait. Is the book talking to us? Anything about curing an apocalyptic hangover? There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot? Rub your hands together. All right, book, let's see what you got. First, you need to choose a baseline ingredient. Ginger root, a sprig of fresh mint, common meadow rue. Ginger root. Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle. Mix it with a dram of whiskey, boil it with a tea made from birch bark, mash it into a paste with some aloe vera extract, birch bark. Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add? A few pomegranate seeds, a spoonful of sugar, some wild ginseng root. A spoonful of sugar helps the medicine go down. The ginger root will help you with nausea, and the birch bark tea will help you flush out the toxins. The sugar just makes it taste better. There's a bunch of bullshit. The very thought of this tea causes your muscles to relax and your mind to clear. You're more present and in control than you were a moment ago. Savor the feeling a moment longer. A tingle rushes down your spine and you feel your toes uncurl. If only it could always be like this. I want to try to concoct one of those hangover cures again. What? Fresh mint, aloe vera, and ginseng root. The ginger root will help with the nausea, and the birch bark tea will... Did I hit the wrong one? Okay. Uh-oh. Put the book away. Okay, do we want to wait until Kim's around? Do we wait for Kim? Or do we just do it now? Oh, we have to do it now. Thought complete. Homosexual underground. Maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about time to do that. You've thought about this for 8 hours? Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it, unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain, but for your own sake, please say you didn't. Stopped obsessing about sexuality. I think that we should all do that as society. All right, so we need to talk to Kim. All right, that's interesting. The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fugo. The book is large and heavy. Mom spaghetti. Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events, historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No? Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready? Sure, why not? That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first Innocence? Oh yeah, this is what I was made for. That's so. Alright, go on. Give me all the hints you got. Sola, Dolores Day. Dolores Day is not the first Innocence, I don't think. I think they were already established, right? The Pernicarnician, I didn't really absorb anything what I just read. So I'm going to say Sola, but let's say, what do you say, Encyclopedia? A pop quiz is a short You motherfucker. A pop quiz is a short examination designed to test your knowledge without any prior warning or announcement. Such exams allow the teacher to assess how thoroughly the students have retained the material at hand. Voila. Now blast the first Innocence. Thanks for nothing. Dolores Day. Dolores. No, I don't think she was. They already had it all set up, right? Wasn't that a thing that Innocents come along every so often? Was she the first one? I don't think so. They already had the secret police and everything, didn't they? Just scroll up. I don't think it tells you. It's just a bunch of facts that are there. I was going to donate anyway, but I have one goal. But I have a goal, one that is for the people. No one can send him away. It's for hope. It's for hope. I think it's Sola. Incorrect. Sola was anointed during the previous century and even lived to see the current one. She was an urban planner who spoke her mind and largely left history to its own devices, encouraging people to excel on their own rather than prescribing to a defiled model of history. She's often called an anti-innocence. Okay, well, the Carnesian, isn't that a place? Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by Yugo nationalist who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during the turn of the century revolutions. Innocences don't usually resign. Care to try again? The Pericarnesian? Oh, okay. I thought that was a place, not a person. I guess it's an unnamed innocence that's from there. Correct. Nothing much is known about him. Yeah, there we go. It's not even clear that he was a he, but a Franco-Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way of measuring that love. As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party. Who was the strongest innocence? Dolores Day. Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody. Sure. Try again. I trust you've got my back. An innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world, a literal personification of history. Traditionally, an innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule over the Occident, or the known world in general, at least the parts that matter. Yes, so interesting, but I thought you'd give me the answer to the question. I can do better. Okay, so commonly an innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The innocence wins because an innocence can't help but win, for their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help? No. Damn. Dolores. Yeah, it is Dolores. What? There was a more powerful one than Dolores Day? Isn't she like, didn't her lungs glow and she was like, oh my god, like the fucking, like, oh my god, she the greatest thing that will ever walk the earth? Incorrect. While she originated from many modern institutions, launched several successful expeditions, and was even critical in the Innocentic system itself, not to mention beautiful, she is not often considered the strong. I'm sorry, not often considered the strongest, but sometimes she is, even though the words most associated with her rule are l'amour, la compassion, l'autodiscipline, love, compassion, self-control, which could be seen as fast as a strength. Would you like to try again? No, just steer clear of this one, okay? There's something terrible about this one. What? We're reading a book and going crazy. Who knows? You feel like you lost her somehow. When she left the earth, the dust and the ice and the humans. This is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this. Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence? It wasn't her. So, like, it's the first one again because he's the most powerful, because he's the one that started it all off? Correct. Named the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the inter-isolary real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation. Franco-Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy, did I say that wrong? The bourgeois, by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Who was the false innocence? Got it under control, no problem. Solid on this one. It's widespread historical information. You going to be helpful this time? I could use a hint. Yes, there exists a group called the Founding Party, known as the Holy Party, during the time of the Pericarnesian. This, the world's oldest international organization, spends its time in search of either the re-emergence of the innocents or new members. Sigh heavily out loud. There seems to be a mix-up with the sources. It's not my fault. At least it clearly wasn't Dolores Day. She wouldn't be false. She's beautiful. Erno, Pasternak, Kedra. Okay, so far, these have been wrong. Maybe it is Dolores. Wasn't it, did we already have that? Wasn't it the first one we picked? Fuck it, Dolores. No, stop thinking about it. I said it wasn't her. She was true. Stepan the Despicable. Incorrect. Stepan the Despicable, regent of Kedra, was a ruler who conquered the known world during the Kedriatic conquest instead of the despotic Erno Pasternak. Would you try again? Erno Pasternak. Correct. There have been a number of counter or false innocences, some assumed to have innocentic qualities, some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important of these was Erno Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra. Final stretch, you've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who is the greatest in a sense, the most important of them all, the most precious to humankind? I've got it. Honest. Okay, you sure this time? I'll bite. Hint me. Of course, this is my thing. The reason I exist in this world. The correct answer is the Franco-Negro. Are you absolutely certain of this? Zero doubts. Dolores Day. Correct. The Mesca might see Franco-Negro as the father of nations, but as of the century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day. Fucking encyclopedia is compromised. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence, a most radical change in the whole fabric of the world. Everything from inter-isolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can trace back to her. Can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow and more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get a D. Oh man, we got the D. Not particularly remarkable, but technically a passing grade. Not that anyone really expected better. You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit. Damn you, you arrogant book. You were shouting at an inanimate object like a real weirdo. No wonder you see no trouble with the right answers. Put the book away. Alright, what if we do it again? An A, all correct, impressive, oddly so. You really navigated some treacherous waters here. Well done. Got you this time. Not so smart anymore, are you? Yeah, sure. It's so much easier once you know the answers, right? Yeah, that's the point. Do you know the answers? Yeah. There's no figuring it out. It's do you already know this? I do, because I read the book. Alright, so now we need to go sleep on a bench and then come back later. Hey, are you sober now? You want to thank me for getting your jacket?
Tequila Sunset.
Okay. Wow, we went through a lot of time reading those books. Think deep thoughts, wait 1 hour. Think deep thoughts, you finally stop picking your nose. Time passes. You ponder upon an endless winter that covers everything in ice and snow. What a struggle it would be. Damn, the white frost. Okay, that should be late enough, right? Okay, this is a big one, isn't it? Congrats, you're sober. It will take a while for your body to remember how to metabolize anything that isn't sugar from alcohol, so you're going to be pretty ravenous soon. Eat plenty. You can expect your coordination and balance to improve in a couple of weeks. In 2 months, you might start sleeping like a normal person. Full recovery will take years, though. It'll be depressing, and it'll be boring. Don't expect any further rewards or handicaps. This is how normal people are all the time. -1 physical instrument. God damn it. -1 inland empire. Sober. -1 suggestion. Boring. +1 psyche. Return of the self. No positive effects from alcohol. Wow. Being sober isn't worth it. Not worth it at all. How do we get +1 physical? Or physique? Can confirm tipsy is so much better. Alright, can we sleep now? Okay, I think we're gonna have to save scum the freezer. Because we can't get physical instrument up anymore. It's not 50 jokes, it's 50 pages. No, it's neither. The bed is comforting. If a bit run down, still you run to rest, go to sleep. The place feels almost like home now, quiet and dignified around you. A new life by the seaside. You're incredibly tired. The darkness and warmth come fast. You're falling asleep. For the sake of the playthrough, because, you know, we care so much.
It's easier this time. Drifting off. Your head has found a comfortable indent in the pillow. Your legs and your torso feel like lead weights sinking to the bottom of the sea. Until there's suddenly light.
This respite, you've earned it, brother. Bask in the darkness. Let it swallow you up and swivel you around while you forget everything you've managed to remember.
Well, that's not very good. But I've been bad. I haven't earned this.
No, you haven't. You've just been.
Is this the last stream?
No. This is the one before that. We'll just keep cycling it for you if you don't mind. As long as we can. Spin it like black yarn.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Thank you, Darkness. Thank you.
You're welcome, Harry boy. You earned it.
After centuries of darkness, the alarm rings. But what's this? You actually feel rested. There's no time to cuddle with your pillow, however, or as much as shiver from the cold. The world awaits.
Damn, feeling rested after sleep? What's that like? Go, open your eyes. Oh, Kim's here! We're gonna tell him we're gay! Oh man, it's like Christmas morning. Kim! Kim! I'm so excited. I'm clicking so hard. I'm so excited. Kim! Also, we can do... Oh, we can't. We need to put a skill into electrochemistry. What if we've lost the expression and we tell him we're gay at the same time? That would be great, wouldn't it? Where's electrochemistry? I'm menu blind. There it is. Okay, our pants always have electrochemistry, right? Okay, here we go. Oh, 20%. We can do that. Told you. It's like something snaps in you, a nerve ending, a thought, a sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of that leer that has stored it for God knows how long. All right, let's see if I can... Hold on. All right, so it's in the bottom left. Let's see if it actually goes away. Oh. Oh, that's worse. Oh no, bring it back. Bring it back. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you. Oh no, bring it back. Kim, I'm gay.
Yes?
I have big news, Kim. Tell Kim about how you no longer obsess over your sexuality. Okay, I've managed to stop obsessing about my sexuality. Nothing. Actually, as I'm saying this, I realize I would not be telling the truth. Great. Imagine all the time you'll have for work now. Matter of fact, we should get back to it. Yes. Just one thing, though. What? Are you part of the homosexual underground? You didn't stop at all, did you? You're just obsessing about other people's sexuality now. You're right. Yes, let's go. Yeah, but am I? I'll spare you another 20-hour mind project. Yes, I am. Now let's get back to work. That's the truth. Even the underground part? Kim, even the underground part?
Yes?
Okay, well now I really want to convince him there's a sexy dark mystery twist in this. Just for fun. Shit. Only banal things strike you. At the core, you're a very banal person with a very small soul. Ashamed. It's no wonder the soft one doesn't want it back. It was right to abandon you. Yeah. What if you did it? Did what? The hanged man? Yes, you killed him, and then as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory. Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing, and you can't bring yourself to acknowledge it. Are you sure you would have had the strength to take down a hardened mercenary? You're not in the best shape. Kim, I think I may be the murderer. I killed the man and then tricked myself into forgetting about this. I'm sorry. Just think of this from Kim's perspective. He left us alone for a day. He comes back. We haven't done any work. We look completely different. We're not smiling anymore. We tell him we're gay. And then we ask him if he's gay. And then we're like, Kim, I think I was the killer. It's like if he leaves us unattended for just a few hours, it just all goes to shit. Kim, I think I might be the murderer. Lieutenant appears unfazed. And once I do this conclusion, my chest feels hollow, like I did something terrible. This is a common side effect of overindulgence. It will pass. Besides, I doubt you could have taken down a hardened mercenary single-handedly. See, you're clearly not a man in your prime anymore. He studies your face for signs of offense. Don't take it personally. It's just that security guards kept on by large corporations tend to be better trained and better armed than officers of the RCM. So you're saying I didn't kill him, but Kim, it turned out to be that I was the one racing around town in my motor carriage. He presses his lips. The victim wasn't run over by a drunk driver, so while I can't condone your driving habits, the cases remain unrelated. Look, it's not unusual for detectives to feel complicit in a crime until the perpetrator is identified and apprehended, especially when the investigation is dragging. So let's get back to it, shall we? Nothing. Alright. Kim, do you want to tell me how it went taking Klaasje in or something? Or... Okay. Alright. Let's go. Click telling you about the case with Kim for info. But it's grayed out. That doesn't matter?
Yes?
No, it's here. Yeah, there's nothing new here, I don't think. Have you followed the library card? No, not yet. We did call them, but now we know where to go, so we can go there. I think I want to get the thing out of the freezer, and we'll get the Redditor moment out of the way. We're gonna save scum, because otherwise we can't do this, because we can't get our fizz up ever. Okay, so let's see. What do we need? Okay, physical instrument. Do we have any physical instrument? Clothes. I'm sure we have a shirt with a physical instrument on it, right? Already wearing it. Well, I really don't want to save scum. Shit, man. Here's the thing. Here's why we need to save scum if we don't get this, okay? It's 17%, but like I can't use any more skills to get it up because we already maxed out at 2. So I can't do it. And we've already tried it once before and we reloaded to come back once we lost the bad thought. Shit. Alright. I'll do it for the playthrough for you. Or we can just succeed the 17%. Add 50 million to Ayaya. And then just go on our merry way. Nope. Buy booze and drink it. We don't get any bonuses from alcohol anymore. Wow. How did you do this so quickly? What the fuck? Alright, so Q2 has updated the Yusuke portrait because we lost the expression. Wow. Wow. The rare and serious Yusuke glare. Thank you, Q2. I can't believe you did that. Can't believe we're safe scumming. God damn. I love you, Joe. Thank you, Zorgrox. Even though I'm a Redditor now. Oh, I feel really dirty right now, guys. Super dirty. Ice groans and howls under the strain of your giant Kvalsund multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with words "off-site copy" written on its side. Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost empty ice cream maker. What? No ice cream? A scoop of ice cream would have been nice. Yes, Lieutenant agrees. Someone's stomach grumbles. The room feels very cold. Take the filament memory. You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful to not damage it. We should take it back to Miss Lucanen killed as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures. Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it for sure. For sure. Okay, we have to get our bag back on, even though we're just not using it ever. Such a Redditor now. I kind of want to do the Steve Buscemi fact again. Insert the off-site copy. Like a smooth drawer, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. Remove the off-site copy. Press play. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old. Good morning. Fortress accident en route to St. Ghislaine. This is East Insulidian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the offsite copy? I might have a password for the offsite copy. Good. Please repeat the password. Say afterlife death. Her answer short and sharp. No, that's not it. Maybe it's the second part of the leitmotif you saw on the stained glass window. After death, life again. Good, I've unlocked the offsite copy. Wow. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Ka-ching. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? That's all for now. Thank you and goodbye. Press print. It sounds like something cracks before the piece of paper starts filling up with pure black ink. Something's broken. Machines aren't to behave like this. Read the printout. The paper is soaked with ink. Its monochrome darkness spanning from margin to margin. It's not possible to make out any information. What happened? It's just covered in ink. Odd. Lieutenant runs his hand over the ink-soaked paper, staining his fingertips. Something's obviously broken here. This is a red check. 97. That was close. A single speck of white shines out from the shade. For some reason, the printer decided to spare this one tiny dot of paper. This must be the information Cuno is looking for. She knows how to make sense of it. Tear off the printout. Remove the offsite copy. Insert the production schedule. Like a smooth drawer. Alright, press play. Let's try the password for the production schedule. Say, after death, life again. No, that's not it. After death, life. Good, I unlocked the production schedule. Really? She just used the same password? The lieutenant seems almost disappointed to discover that. As he murmurs, maybe those radio computer guys aren't that paranoid after all. Forged accent? No, that's it. Okay, now I press print. With quite determination, the printer starts printing. A piece of paper unfolding like a hand-held fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface. Read the printout. It's a project report written by the lead producer Andrew Andy Scott about We're All Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. First few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule. Read about capital. I want to know about money. In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident's SCA managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money. The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 real, but then came the delays. Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 real, with only half of the game finished. 400,000 real. Jama Iju. These guys knew how to party. Gosh, where did they get all this money? Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Iguanian investor. Iguanian? How about the workforce? Who worked there? How long? Fortress Accident employed 18 people. The bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts, and a single overburdened producer who developed the habit of popping pure holodon in the basement to escape his obligations. But on the other hand, their obligations were piling up at an inhuman rate, a rate that could only be amended by pure holodon. Why did Fortress Accident have so many concept artists? Wait, why did a radio game need so many artists? It didn't. It did need so many concept artists? No, definitely not. A few more producers could have come in handy, though, especially when dealing with writers, some of whom routinely skipped work because of mental health issues and extremely unprofessional sleep schedules. One of them even managed to steal some valuable company property before skipping town for good. Skim through the production schedule, whatever it is. The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy. Right, because of the concept artists? No, not the concept artists. It wasn't even the writers with their panic attacks and 3-hour lunches. It was impossible not to fail. The project was too large and no amount of money could satiate, one of those, the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team. They tried to make a 4 million real game with 400,000 in their bank account. They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't. I could have bridged the gap. No, you couldn't have. What do you mean? I totally could have. Definitely not. Oh, no! What do you mean conceptualization failed? We're the kings of conceptualization. Fuck, not a chance. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared. That is until they discovered the Valley of the Heads. The what? At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Zimsk-born Suisla Zawissa, decided that what World Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map. This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head from their headless party members, and their head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor. Oh, can we put the head on the statue? That's some insane shit. Who were these people? The world had never seen their kind before and might never again. How many heads were there? So many. At last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined. How many combinations could you make out of that? Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while. Yeah, how bad could it be? Cool. Does that match all the arrangements that you can put all your thoughts in the thought cabinet? Oh! Uh-oh. The lieutenant taps his foot impatiently, his arms folded tight against his chest. He's dying for a cigarette. Come to think of it, you are too. Kim smokes? What have I done? Still shorter than the Witcher script. Legendary failure. Oh my god, what if you broke the radio computer? What if it's never going to stop? Let the numbers, just let the numbers wash over you. Okay, so that's what did them in? Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss. The what now? On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness before their Aegean investor pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Revacholian lintel front, just as the World Untethered project was being computed that day, and the anomaly caused all the data to get lost in the air. When the project was unturned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss. What? They lost the whole game and wouldn't even pay for it? Always read the terms of service. And let's face it, they didn't have any money left for legal action. For a legal action. Wasn't there a copy of the game a backup? Mysteriously enough, it seems that the off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred. It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached to it. What does it say? S. Lucanen killed the lead programmer of Fortress accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me. Not after 8 months of crunch. I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator, near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal. It's not very convincing, is it? Seems like a perfectly reasonable explanation. Not very convincing, is it? Her former colleagues would agree with you. Is there anything else from this lead programmer? The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later. Read the notes at the end. 4 months later, by an unknown author, I am the only one left and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under too. Slipstream switched to making skis and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right though, something seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it. Still haven't gotten an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulidian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckon I had to coincide with an actually existing location. I've compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. It turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is St. Brune 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye. St. Brune 1147. That's what the street sign said next to the church. I just messed that up. That's fine. Okay, can I read these again? No? You don't keep the printouts? Okay. I want to get my conceptualization up and do it again. Wow, I can't believe we failed our tag skill. God damn it. Well, once a Redditor, always a Redditor. I feel like there's something I want to do in here. Oh, I can't remember. I swear one day a game will unknowingly make something important have code 11037 and I will lose my fucking shit. Everyone would just say it was a reference. Joe put a point in authority just because. Okay. Have higher perception than conceptualization. Yeah, because I have so many things that unlock perception, right? But like I don't level the skill unless we need to do it. I wish I had put some more points into conceptualization though. Okay, so someone wants me to put a point into authority. All right. There we go. We did it. All right. I was expecting something to happen. Why did we do that? Oh well. Let's go and oh shit, what's this? The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. That sucks. What's the point? I cropped the image. Assistant Ayaya posted earlier so Kim can have his own profile pic. Okay, we can do that. Why not? Yeah, it looks pretty good. There we go. Harry me? Kim, will you harry me? The weathered brown door. A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup Leognon? Lieutenant motions you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard. Get yourself together. It's just police work. Hold on, Kim. We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect? You're right. Let's talk this through. He looks at the apartment door and lowers his voice a bit. You hear some light footsteps and what appears to be a daily weather forecast playing on the radio. We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Magine. We need to confirm this as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. You're letting me... Oh my god, this is gonna go so badly. Oh no. Oh, it's gonna go so badly. This is why he's usually not in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary. Do you have any advice on how to tell her he's dead? You just don't say that. You just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't. Good advice. We're definitely doing that. What if I don't want to do this? Yes, it's hard. He stares at the front door for a moment, his face still. But there is no easy way to handle this information. It just has to happen as soon as possible. Alright, I think I'm ready. Kim motions toward the door. Knock.
Hello? Who is it?
A voice calls out from the other side of the door. And someone turns down the radio. Look at the lieutenant first. He gives you a short, encouraging nod. Is this Billy Magene's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please. Give us a moment.
You hear shuffling inside. Tidying up nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Come in. The door is open.
She unlocks the door. Alright. So naturally, let's strip. We keep the bow tie on. And the shoes. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, so we want probably conceptualization and like empathy, right? Maybe half light. Let's wear that. Inland Empire and Volition. Yeah, I'm gonna say Inland Empire and Volition are better. Empathy and hand-eye coordination. Alright. Alright, there we go. This seems pretty good. Here we go. An empty pack of red Astra cigarettes hidden under... Oh no! It's the person that we said we were a fuck-up to! The same brand of cigarettes you found in the trash next... Oh oh no! Oh no! The fuck-up to has come to say your husband's dead. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hey, how's it going? I'm just gonna search your house first. Packages of humanitarian aid, macaronis. Some leftovers kept warm on a stovetop. Smells like buckwheat and onions here. Windows covered in old newspaper clippings. Can't they afford curtains? A chalk-drawn height chart for children's growth over the years. Wait, what did we say to her? We said to her, we went and saw her, and then she was reading her book, and we talked to her about her kids, right? Are your kids home? And she said they're somewhere else. And then we got the book of the car. Oh, no, didn't we say to her, your kids and your husband are missing or something? And she's like, no. And we were like, yeah, we think so. And then she's like, no. And then there's, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. The clock is ticking away with odd cheerfulness. Its ticking makes you anxious, rings hollow in the room. Posters of contemporary pop stars adorn the walls. The textbook for high school mathematics, trigonometry mostly.
It's you from the book stand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back?
She smiles nervously before the smile vanishes from her face.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Or tea, lemonade? Or out of coffee?
Lieutenant's taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. Condensation from stepping inside. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead? Thanks, but I'm all right. I'm not really here for tea. It's not about the cockatoo. She just nods. Keep it together. Your body language shouldn't give it away. Sorry, I'm rambling. She shakes her head and tries to laugh it off. It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble, so how can I help you? Oh, it's empathy. It's empathy. How about some small talk before you break the news? Small talk. So, how have you been? All right, no, let's just go for +4. Kim is here. Nice. Kim is here. All right, it's 97. It's 97. There's no way we're gonna fail 2 97% chances in one stream. It's not happening. It's not happening. Oh my god! It almost happened. Oh my god! It was oh no! Holy shit! What's with all the low rolls today? Oh my god, you've done some more. Just keep your focus. God, do I just say he's dead like that? He's dead like that? Yes, that's the most important thing. Use that word. No euphemisms. This is what you came here for. Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Magine, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk. She blinks. What did you say? Your husband, Victor Magine, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am. Oh, she touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater. Oh, she says again, but he was just... She looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray. But he was just here, alive. We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner, he points at you, are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am. What happened to him? She turns to you. Her neck and cheeks are covered with red blotches. Her double chin is shaking. It's still early to say, but at first glance it seems like he slipped and hit his head. It was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head. Was he drunk? Alcohol may have played a role. Yes. We don't know yet, but we will let you know when the results arrive. Yes. Alcohol may have played a role. Yes, I see. She withdraws, trying to picture the scene. And you just found him there, lying in the cold? How long had he been there? If you say 2 days, maybe, it will be etched in your mind forever. It's hard to say at this point. It couldn't have been long. 2 days, maybe. All right, so let's not go 2 days, maybe. Right? The read I'm hearing now is that we don't want that to be etched in her mind forever, right? So it's hard to say at this point. She blinks, eyes welling up with tears as her hands start searching for something from the pockets of her dress. Here, Kim takes out his handkerchief and offers it to the woman. She nods and slowly wipes away her tears. Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you? I understand what you're going through. No, she breathes in. I just need to tell my girls. The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly. I'm not going to pick it, but I just want to know that the disaster cop option is there. Unreal. God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home? No, a day. Yes, they should know. Do you want us to call them and ask them here? No, take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow. Good, that's probably the right thing. Thank you, she nods, but with a wretched expression. Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him? We take him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier. Very good call. He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact information. Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you? No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still... She rubs her face, runs her fingers over cheeks that had become numb. Thank you. She looks down. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if... She runs out of breath. Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am. Lieutenant nods at the woman, then looks back at you, his voice lowered. We should step outside and talk. Set the library card by her. Leave the room. Kim, did I do good?
You did well.
Thank you, Kim, the lieutenant says as soon as you've left the apartment. The balcony feels cool and quiet with a stunning view of the district. Nod. I could have done more. You did enough. He pauses, rubbing his hands together to generate some heat. Can't save the whole world, you know. Can't bring the dead back. Nod. What now? I'll call the station when we're finished with the day and let them know the name of the deceased. That's it? That's it. We should get back to our case now. Now that our duty here is done. What about Billy and her kids? They'll manage. They have to. It's not your place to live their lives. Right, this is closed then. Leave. He nods. Let's go. Damn. Weebs, how excited were you when the first one was a 1 and the second one was almost a 1? Damn, almost 50 million off Ayaya from there. But the dice saved us. Dice don't work like that. Dice know what they're gonna roll before you roll. That's how dice work. I know that. Everyone knows that. You hear the sound of running water. Someone's washing dishes. The doors close again. Nothing to do here anymore. You hear someone inside walking from room to room. Whoever lives here must be back home. Okay, so what else is there to do? I feel like today's going to be a productive day. We're crossing a lot of shit off today. Unfortunately, we only have half an hour left. How many other 97% checks can we find today to tease the weebs? Okay, so we want to offer the figurine to Dolores Day. Give Suna her thing. So church, and we also want to give the hardcore guys the tape. We need to fill up the trap with locusts. There, working class drunk. You know what this means, right? Case solved. Who's Dick Mullen now? I am. Cracked it, all in a good day's work. Wait, what did I crack exactly? What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is. It's her husband, the missing husband. It's the future leader of the proletarian uprising. It's, some third option? Number 2. No, it's not. It's her husband, the missing husband. Yes, and you found him. Now go tell a working class woman, protect and serve, recruit. What? Didn't she repeatedly tell your husband isn't missing, though? But he is missing. You heard her, the warrior in her voice. Okay, this probably shouldn't have come up. Give me the champagne. I'm going in. This doesn't add up. I'm making a fool of myself. Fuck it. Number 1. There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go tell the working class woman that you what you found right now. That seems like an unintended interaction to me. Go back. I don't think I can because the door's white now. I don't think you can get in. Stupid door that you can't open. Release the locusts into the empty trap. The locust days from being transported slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here. Good, now that's done. When can we get back to our impending apocalypse of the murder investigation? He stops you. Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question. Ah, Kim, you're learning my moves. Wait, wasn't there like a potential shooter here? Shooter spot up here? Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower. Detritus or detritus? In the distance, you can hear the breakers roar. I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Fredder. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. He looks east over the coast in the whirling in rags. Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator. Maybe the assailant climbed the comms tower, took the shot there. What about the cigarette butts? Maybe the assailant climbed the comms tower, took the shot there. It's not possible to climb that ladder, and even if it were wide, there's no platform up there to aim from. The lieutenant looks up, raising his collar. Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator. To warm his hands before pulling the trigger, perhaps, but anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fires this time of year. He looks around. Thankfully, this seems like a poor choice. Truthfully, this seems like a poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out B double prime. Was it? What about the cigarette butts? Those, he points to them, a smoking assailant who favors Teomotori to Astra or Drone. Cigarette butts are everywhere. This is a common brand for old men. Still, you felt it was important enough to make a mental note. That mean something. You didn't pay attention to any of the other cigarette butts on the coast. Look over the water to the whirling in rags. There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, blue from the distance and the air. You see the smallest rectangle barely visible. Light is off on the third floor. The whirling in rags. The young woman is gone. In precinct 57, safe closed off. Her form no longer moves behind the glass there. Damn, I wonder what would it be like if we hadn't took her, hadn't arrested her. What would have happened? Can we open this door? Could the structure have been used to take the shot? From here to the whirling? I can't see how. He looks southeast and blows on his fingers. The church is in the way. Walk away. Alright, so let's go into the church now. Oh, I want to check out where the body was. See if there's something new there. Same address the programmer Fortress Accident was looking for. Okay, can we do the figurine? Looks like I can't get this figurine to her. Huh, what's this figurine quest on?
Yes, what is it?
She's looking for a keyword. About the offsite copy you asked me to bring. I brought you the filament. Give her the offsite copy. Thanks. She takes the filament, inspecting the metallic tape on its side. Looks like it's the one. What's going to happen now? Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it. She's already inserted the filament into the radio computer's core, ready to close the door. Don't waste your time printing it out. There's nothing but a speck of white and a sea of ink. It's broken. A speck of white. She sounds excited, and as the filament clicks into place, that's exactly what I'm hoping to find. What do you mean? Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. She presses print on the machine's keyboard. What an intricate display of failure. The paper gets soaked in ink again, its evil blackness shining in the light of the mainframe. It looks eerie. It's the abyss staring back at you. Play it cool. Now what? Something's very wrong with that filament memory. Step back, please. Please, just stop. Stop playing with this thing. Something's very wrong with that filament net memory. Suna doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something, for her morning star, eyes scouring the millimeters. Here, she suddenly says, rising her ink-stained fingertip. I found it. Where? Lean closer. Hold on. She's behind the keyboard now, typing in some numbers that only she understands. The terminal beeps, and the light inside starts pulsing with a glowing heart. Can I do anything? Shh, just give me a second. I'm almost. She clocks up her typing speed. Lieutenant leans closer to whisper. I've never whispered to program or work before. Done. Suna jumps up from the keyboard like a spring. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly. There's joy in her voice as she bumps her fist into the air. You did it? You found the coordinates? Oh my god, congratulations. So where is it? Where is your 2-millimeter hole in the world? You did it? You found the coordinates? I found the coordinates. She lets out a celebratory laugh. She's beaming. You can feel it in your heart. Great job. Oh my god. Congratulations. Thank you, she yells back with a grin. So where is it? Where is your 2-millimeter hole in the world? There. She points to the other end of the church where a group of water bowls forms a ritualistic arch in the swallow. Think you can help me again? She tilts her head, eyes sparkling. Sure. I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double check my calculations. Didn't we already know where it was, maybe? What an interesting proposition. Truly a task for the intellectuals. Solving the puzzle of water bowls. Right, I'll go figure it out. I'm good at intellectual puzzles. Figure it out. She shakes her head, grinning. No, I don't need you to figure anything out. I've got a computer for that. She pats the mainframe. Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. That should do the trick. What? She only wants you to follow instructions? Nothing intellectually simulating in this task. A child could do it. Maybe that should be stimulating. Okay, so third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. How do we know which bowls are which numbers? Yes, but you like moving things around. Moving things around is calming. What, don't you trust my intellectual capabilities to solve this problem on my own? Sure, no problem. Thanks, she smiles. Okay, I don't know which bowl's which. It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowl stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor. Oh boy, this is going to be good. Move the third bowl from the left 2 centimeters away. It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound. Move the fourth bowl from the left 5 centimeters to the right. Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall. Oh man, thanks.
Yes, what is it?
She doesn't look up from the keyboard. I moved the bowls. It was mind-numbingly easy. What's next? Great, everything should be aligned now. She stops, biting into her chapped lip. Miss Know-It-All is hesitating. What's wrong? Yeah, she snaps out of the lull. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is unmute the headphones. If we've got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes. Wait, why did you have your headphones on mute in the first place? Honestly, she's avoiding your gaze. Honestly, I'm a little scared. Isn't it going to be just silence and nothing else? I don't know. She stares at the heart of her computer. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even exist how can you even... Sorry, what the fuck? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist? She turns to face you, the mainframe throwing shadows on her chin. What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is... She grows silent, her face very pale in the cold light electricity. What? I don't know. I'm just scared. Maybe it's going to be something terrifying. Maybe it's going to tear the world apart. Like that evil ink that filled the printout, erasing coherence and meaning. You're right, we should be cautious. We don't know what we're dealing with here. Maybe, she rubs her face, maybe I'm just tired. Let's think about this logically. Why would nothing be terrifying if it's, well, nothing? Why assume that something has to be Why assume that something that has no presence, existence, or qualities has to be terrifying? It's scary, we have to face it. Hey, I don't think I want to do it anymore. Seems too dangerous. Slowly start to back off, number one. Because it reminds us of death, and we humans tend to think that death is pretty scary. It's scary, but we just have to face it. Yeah. She breathes in. You're right, let's do this. She puts on her oversized headphones, ready to press unmute on the keyboard. Lieutenant takes a step back. Oh, Kim's scared, and then nothing. Nothing happens as Suna Lukanen killed presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal across the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary. Can you hear anything? She doesn't answer. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus, one hand cupping the headphone. Well? Damn it, she lets out a loud sigh before tearing off her headphones. She's still avoiding your gaze. Come on, did you hear anything? No, of course not, she says, clearly disappointed. Nothing happened. Let's move on. Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place. What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow? No, she rests her face on her hands, massaging the forehead. No, my hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this, she raises her head, staring at all the machines that litter the church, cables coiling up on the floor like pests. This is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones, see if you can hear anything, but don't get your hopes up. My perception is so high. Silence is silence. You're sure there's more to it? That can't be it. You should have a listen. Easy peasy, easy roll, easy life. Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes. What does it mean? Yes, but can I hear anything? What does it mean? It feels like flying on aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it? Suna, take off the headphones. What if we just need a better sound system? A better sound system, she repeats. Alright, but where would we get one? Suddenly a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco crumble. To crumble onto the wooden floor. They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place, murmurs the lieutenant, inspecting the damage done to the arbuscues. Arbuscues? No, what they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace. Yes, but they could help with the speakers. You mean the speed freaks? She closes her eyes as more dance music invades the holy silence of the sanctuary. Of course, the speed freaks, they have a fantastic sound system, and you think they would help me? They would if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you. I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence. Great, I'll go talk to them. Sure, let me know how it goes. She lingers for a moment before adding, thanks, officer. Alright, let you work in peace now. Alright, that was interesting. How tense is everyone when we get to a 97% check? Is everyone like... tension, tension, tension? I think I want to put the Kim Ono back on. There we go.
Incremental progress! Yeah!
I found this reel of tape. Maybe you can use it to hard up Ake's jam. Give him the fixed Hawthorne tree tape. Yug! Remix time. His voice booms through the church as he takes the tape and attaches it to the empty reel slot. Tape goes here into deck B. He clicks the switch, the tape starts spinning. A head on his ear, he listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts, wow. His face lights up with delight. Did you get this from Arno himself? A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big. What do you mean? Listen, I'm just going to show it to you, really. Sorry, ready? Ready? Whoa, what the fuck? This is loud. Whoa, hear that? He wipes his brow. The signs match perfectly. Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper. Intriguing. The way I see it, Van Eyck based his remix on some famous original piece, like a folk song, something local. Seems you found an initial part with the main melody. I think it's just happenstance, chaos in action, contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent. He nods to his friend behind the turntables. Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key. Kill him and you'll be free. No, this is definitely part of the same song, something cut from it. It fits too well. Something mysterious is going on here. Maybe Arno Van Eyck lives around here and just threw a part of his song away because he thought it was shit. Andre's got it. Sounds like a local song remix. Number 1. Thought gained. Arno Van Eyck. Be how it may. If it fits, it fits. He pumps his fist in the air. Bring up the volume. What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that? Andre looks back at you. Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass. Honestly, nothing springs to mind right now, but I'll see if I can come up with a solution down the lane. I think it's good enough the way it is. Adding a melody has already been a massive improvement. It's pretty hardcore now. Sure, why not? You're the warrior of dance music. Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra. But it could be hyper hardcore. Alright, cool.
Huh, I see you're here again, offside man. Did I mention getting us into the church would help?
I saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it? A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me? Interesting. He wants you to describe it, though he already knows what it looks like. Why describe it if you already know what I mean? I mean this one. Show the sticker on your ledger. Okay, it's a yellow circle, a human face with X's on for eyes and a smile underneath. I think the X's mean the guy is dead. Good. He likes what he's hearing. What did you want to know? Was I right? Is that a guy smiling? Yes. You're the 23rd person to get it right, and I've asked 23 people. Looks like it's a dead guy smiling to the entire human race. Really? Really? Why do you think that's so? We're all the same. Same eyes, same smile, same death. Okay, what does it mean? He defeated history. We are living in the age of history. In the eyes of history, we are always dead. Sorry, in the eyes. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths. The present moment in life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death, he thinks. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just ecstatic about the beats. Or drugged out of his mind, come to think of it. He could also be drugged out of his mind. Yeah, let's go with that one. Or drunk. Or in a clinical coma. Or glad to be dead, but those versions suck. What makes the sticker so modern? Simplicity was brought to us by classical soloist modernism, but that was a tasteful, harmonious simplicity, right? Well, hardcore is not tastefully or outwardly harmonious. It's a warning shot. This will be dangerous. The echo of a man's loss haunting him. The sticker, the clothes, the music, same thing. You come up with this stuff by yourself? Seems awesome. Not in agreeance. My head is spinning. It's hard to keep up with the times. You come up with this stuff by yourself? Not alone. Many people are thinking the same thing right now. We all see the same smiling dead guy and a couple of X's in a circle. And a curve. The beat is the same for all. I think we've exhausted the subject for now. I guess we could write an entire treatise on the same thing, but what for? What about now? Are the signs all right now? Nah, huh. Still strongly out of sync, stage gamma disalignment. What? He examines the small metal bolt in his hand. You heard me. Okay, alright.
Hi again.
Talk about the church again.
How are things going?
Good news, I managed to convince Suna. She's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition. She needs your speakers for her project. The speed freak smiles, happier than he's ever been before. We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of ANeDe dance music. You're going to have to share space for a couple weeks until she gets her research finished. That's fine, we can manage. He grins excited. And what about the side business? Have you made up your mind? You mean the drug lab? Yeah, that's not going to happen. It's illegal, you see. You refuse to set it up. Side business? I don't know what you're talking about. Turn a blind eye. Alright. You are anti-drug, so be anti-drug. Well, our character is anti-taking drugs, but I think our character is the most dreaded thing of all. I think our character is a libertarian. So if anyone else wants to make drugs and take drugs, as long as they're not hurting anybody. But are these guys gonna hurt anybody? Are they gonna be, you know, predatory about who they target? I don't trust them. I think they won't do it. They won't do it right. Okay. Number 1. Aw, man. Really? His smile wanes slightly. You're a complete ballbuster. Fine, he seems disappointed. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple hours maybe. Come check back later. Andre waves to the other speed freaks. Let's get moving. Leave the tent. Plus you already gave drugs to a 12-year-old. Yeah, but it was such a small amount of drugs. Who cares? Hey, Cam.
Yes?
Just a little drug. Okay, so that's going to take a couple hours. Wow, our morale is just so high. Why is our morale so high? Alright, so that's going to take a little bit. So we can go check right now to see what they're doing. To see if there's anything unique going. Alright, visit nightclub after the Raiders moved in. Help Egghead with the beat. This may take a while. Alright, so can we get a new thought? Arno van Eyck. The question won't leave you. Why did the melody line from a broken and discarded tape fit perfectly into a song played by some speed freaks in a frozen tent? Can it be a coincidence? Maybe it's the hand of the man machine himself in his attempt to craft a perfect song. Maybe Egghead is actually Arno van Eyck in disguise. Eyck? Egg? Alright, can we get rid of the homosexual underground? Because there's no bonuses from it, right? So we already did the thing with Kim, right? So can we get rid of it? Did anyone know? I think we can forget it. Okay, we're not gay anymore. We can go back to hating women. Assistant Ayaya, my girlfriend made this. She said, all best waifu should be pickles. Wow. Wow. You're gonna want to drop the ledger and level up authority one more time? Why? Don't equip ledger and trigger. Whoa, what? Whoa, why you guys metagaming me? Don't metagame me, bro. Ayaya, ayaya. Look at chat. Chat, behold. You have no idea how this happened, do you? I gave you too much freedom, didn't I? Chat, too late. You clearly have no authority over your streams anymore. Yeah, this is real true. And it comes even worse. It's weebs overtaking you, and you can't stop them. It doesn't matter what I say. They just won't stop carrying their stupid weeb culture over to my streams. Inland Empire, why fight against it? If you just give in, you'd probably like it too. Authority, Impossible 16, try to make them stop too. I'm going to just say nothing. Give in, there's no point. Okay, weebs. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ayaya, ayaya, ayaya. You know what? I should have got a pair of dice for this playthrough and did dice rolls on the stream. Oh man. I'm going with 2. Who made this? Iceflad? Or is Iceflad linking it? Human-eyed fish? Thank you, human-eyed fish. Logic, just here to argue, listens to 10-hour YouTube essays. Volition, anti-Horny on main, gives correct answers to wrong answers only thread. Endurance constantly calls their friends kings. Outdrinks drugs everyone on parties and makes them mad. Does all the bottle flip challenges and shit for hand-eye coordination. Turned on auto tweets for game achievements. Oh. Encyclopedia, endless wall of pointless trivia, thinks they're smart for quoting Latin. Inland Empire, if two guys were on the moon and one killed the other with a rock, would that be fucked up or what? Screams at own ass. Pain Threshold, wants to be angry on Twitter, probably your main source of fucked up retweets. Perception, first to point out the picture is edited. Every fucking time, even when the edit would be obvious to someone with cataracts. Rhetoric, well, let's assume that. Talks about stuff they have no idea about just for the sake of talking. Empathy, ooh, oh, soft, blocks people to not feel sad 24/7 with all their shit that is on Twitter. There's a lot of Twitter in this. Physical instrument, do you even lift? Thinks your life problems are always your own fault. Reaction speed, retweets and likes your tweets before you can delete them to fix a typo. Replies to particular tweets in a thread before reading the whole thread. Ooh. Oh man, drama, quote retweets everything, makes shit up for clout. Authority, assertive enough to laugh all drama off, gets butt mad when asked to apologize for hurting someone. Electrochemistry, horny on main, doesn't kink shame. Damn. Savoir-faire, likes to dance, probably posts videos of doing some cool tricks. Black hole of attention seeking. Conceptualization, art poster, feels that their every tweet is watched and judged by the cosmos. Esprit Decor, big fan of shoe What? Mutuals are a blood-packed family to them. Shivers, gets sudden bouts of melancholia out of nowhere. Sees conspiracy everywhere, is right twice a day. Interfacing, points cool self-made shit. Post cool self-made shit by them. It's shit they made. Holy shit. Makes 50 tweet threads about low-quality steel or some shit. Visual calculus, can follow chains of QRT combos, no problem. Sorry, it's actually quite small on my screen, so I can't really read it all that well. Tweets good morning and good night every time so that algorithms catches on. What? Suggestion, made 90% of troll science posts, repeats what you just said in a reply to reinforce that they really agree. Half-light, gets angry at headlines without reading the full article comments, prone to misreading tweets, quick to apologize once the lack of danger is pointed out. And last but not least, composure, rolls eyes and moves on when drama happens, can't roll with a joke made at their expense, gets defensive. So, who made this for Twitter? Is it just making the rounds? I hate Twitter. I hate Twitter so much. So much I hate Twitter. Who doesn't? Quite a lot of people. Where's the rest of the armor? Go. Okay, we can do this. Okay, I want to go into the church. Yet you use it. I am very intelligent. I know that reference. Oh, they're done. What? Oh, okay. So someone said to drop the authority. And to level authority up one more time. So we're cheating now. Wow. What level of redditing is this? We've reached levels of redditing that shouldn't even be possible.
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going? I see that your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is ANeDe dance music. How's the project going? I see that your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is ANeDe dance music. What? She leans closer, eyes knitted together in a puzzled expression. What did you say? You can barely hear her over the thumping bass of ANeDe dance music. I said, how's the project going? I can't hear you, she shouts, pointing at the enormous speakers churning out the sound. The music is too loud. The project, how's it going? Oh, the project. Her face lights up for a second before she gives you an exaggerated head shake. It's not going well. Why? There's that guy, she points at Egghead, who's raving behind his turntables on a brightly lit stage. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers. Sorry, can you repeat that? Why don't you ask him? Why don't you just ask him? He doesn't listen to me. He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yeko Kata. A place to be, apparently. I'll speak to him, see what I can do. Thanks. Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes. She does jazz hands to mock him. See how it goes.
DeLorean Church! The place to be! Make some noise, my church people!
Large speakers are set up behind the young man, blasting a familiar song. A hawthorn tree on Rudisankus Lane. Tangling its branches, something bronze flutters in the wind. He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer, one reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line with the number 4.5 written next to it. How'd you like it in the church? Yag! Back on the case. No disgrace. He pumps his fist in the air. Bring it down to party place. The first page of the second chapter. His voice echoes all around the grand hall. Could it be? Maybe for him. You only have a chapter or two left in you. Last of the penultimate, more like. Ed, can you please route soon to signal through your speakers? To the Mega, Yog! He gets serious. I can route it through auxiliary, but what kind of cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5? It's 3.5, no doubt about it. It's on the ground. Point to it. Oh, she uses 3.5. An uncomfortable pause follows. Yeah, the auxiliary line is 4.5 millimeters. These two don't mix. Oh no. Lieutenant closes his eyes. We're going to be in this church forever. Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here. He searches for the cable on the ground and picks it up, looking at the jack. Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good people. With a grin, he sticks the plug into the auxiliary line and you hear a satisfying click. Oh, that was great. Ooh, thank God, adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality. Great, someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please? Egg the music. Everybody, don't panic at the disco. I'm going to turn it off, the Arno, just for a sec. The young man shouts as he clicks a switch on the mixer for a special scheduled event. The Arno will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. He turns to you. All right, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes, and I'll turn off the music. All right, let's talk to the other people first.
Yeah. It's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000.
He waves his hands in an unbelievably lame, non-hardcore manner.
Ecstatic vibrations. Totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
He looks at the imposing black box in the corner. That's churning out the sound.
Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honours, detective?
What do you propose as a name, Andre? Asil, what would you suggest as the name? Egghead, you must have a lot of ideas. Noid, give me your 2 cents on the issue. Suna, do you have an opinion on this? Kim, how would you name the club? I wouldn't build a club and I wouldn't name it either. An underground place with no name sounds like something the Crabman would say. We're not going with anything the Crabman would say. Why not? The Crabman has ideas, a seal, ideas from no level of consciousness. I don't care. I don't like the Crabman and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spoopy. Next, please. Would you propose a name, Andre? The name, he appears to mull it over, one hand idly touching his hair. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just so wrong. If we name it Disco Elysium. Andre's overthinking it, says the girl with the microphone. Yes, you should do it, detective. The speed freak with the yellow beads around his neck is looking at you. It would be good for the signs. Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do. Asil, what do you suggest as the name? How about something simple like The Club? Too modern. Andre shakes his spiky head. And too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful, like a morning after the rave. Egghead, you must have a lot of ideas. Yeko Kata, the freak with the large head, yells from the stage, waving his hand in the air. Yeko Kata, the place to be. Yeko Kata, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else? Hardcore! A witless, victorious smile adorns his face. Hardcore to the mega! No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Andre looks worried as he comes to this realization. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene. Noid, give me your 2 cents on the issue. The amnesia. Like I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia? Amnesia? It's not Amnesia, guys. Suna, do you have an opinion on this? No. I don't. Good, we have too many opinions anyway. Damn. Are they objective? I think I've come up with a name. You have Andre stops touching his hair. Well, what's the name? Disco Elysium. No truce with the furries. Revachol West. Disco Elysium. Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium? But Disco Elysium, she looks unsure. Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten. The past is the future, but the future is dead. No, it's beautiful, beautiful and brave, like we want it to be. And short and memorable. It's settled then. Everyone, welcome to Disco Elysium. A light beam washes over the dance floor, bathing it in violet blue. Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion. To celebrate the name, someone turns up the beat. Observe his movement. What are you doing, Andre? I'm dancing. Are you? He performs yet another is he not wearing any shoes? Oh no, they're shoes. Change pattern removes, but it doesn't look very cool or modern. Honestly, it looks kind of lame. That softcore guy rating is supposed to be dancing. We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing. Yes, my man. He jumps up and down with glee. His moves punctuated by stroboscopic flash of the club lights. Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves? Audio waves. Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better, but the beat is still so weak. Oh shit! Oh, 3%. Composure 4 very low. Dance fever incoming. Found the melody. If I double six this, 50 million monocoins goes back on the Ayaya Fund, boys. Here we go. Here we go. Close. Pretty close. Pretty fucking close. You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music to life. For now, such ferocity of emotion is beyond you. But just imagine.
Just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
Puts a grin on your face just to think about it. Even a failed attempt gets the juices flowing and repairs some of the damage done by battles lost. If you up the dose and truly dance, who knows what will happen? I mean to ask you, what's with the hair? Is to express my individuality. Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding. Or is it because you're balding? Is it important for you to be an individual? Fair enough, that's idiotic. Is it important for you to be an individual? Of course it is, otherwise I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes. Do we want to point out the balding? Yeah, fuck it. Or because I'm balding, yes, I want to fuse the remains of my hair together before it leaves me. I want to show my hair. I don't give a fuck how old you think I am. I'm 20. How old are you, Andre? Not 20. Fair enough. Goodbye, officer. Could these wires work as contact microphones? Alright, do we want to get composure up and do the dance? Talk to Suna first? Wait, why not? Why? Why Suna first? Why Suna first? Why? Why can't I do this first? No, fuck you. You guys aren't in charge. You guys aren't in charge. No. No. Fuck you guys.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Damn. Bad rolls.
But just imagine the moves you could pull.
We're gonna lose all our points to this dance music.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Come on, I don't want to put more points to this. Come on, 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 come on. Fuck! Fuck, we're just gonna lose all our points to this.
Just imagine.
What if there's another check in here that requires points? Shit, man. Shit. Shit. And you guys said authority is important in here too. Oh, do we have anything that lowers our authority? No. No need no bonus. Alright, let's go talk to everyone else first before we go talk to Suna. She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic, ooh, attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree.
And yes, I'm being more like Contact Mike, alright? Don't even bring it up. I wasn't going to, but Contact Mike is. I wasn't going to. She cuts you off before you can finish the sentence. No, I actually want to thank you for getting me and my friends in here, and we even found some new associates, such as they are. How's everyone doing? Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Suna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much, and the Crabman hasn't shown himself, thank God. Now, can you tell me about your associates? Sure, you helped us out. I can repay the favor. What do you want to know? Tell me about Suna. She's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? She seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time. But earlier today she told me about Welkins, seal grimaces, as if it's the first time hearing the word, and she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures, some artistic idea. I didn't really listen. I was busy with my mic. What about Tiago? Oh, the crab man, she shudders. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves, but he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just try to stay away from the crab man, but he talks to Noid. They seem to have something going on. Oh, he talks to Noid? What for? Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess. What does he do up there? Who knows? She shrugged. He doesn't really answer her questions. See? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do? Yell up at the tower? Thanks. About the others. What you want to know about? Tell me about Andre. Andre, he's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is, to me at least. He takes care of shit. Sorry, I mean he's got a vision of what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer. What does he organize? Nothing, but then again, there's nothing to organize around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was from an augury. I don't know where he got that from. She smiles. Andre's not super intelligent. I've never seen him so psyched about anything though, and he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something, or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know. On life, on mother's love. Relax, girl. Police officers, we're corrupt, rotten to the marrow. You can tell us about drugs and shit. I don't give fuck. I don't give fuck on life. Yes, anyway, could it be that he's balding? Him thinking it's his last chance? Come to think of it, yes, she laughs. This is the first time you've heard her laugh. He's in some kind of self-destruction mode with that hair of his, bleaching it like that. Probably wants to get rid of it altogether. Is Andre your boyfriend? Yes, she nods. Tell me about the others. Who do you want to know about? Tell me about Noid. He's a Faubourg, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg. I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Faubourg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium. He's real hardcore about his lifestyle. What does he do? What do you mean do? Like for a living? Yes. He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, just doesn't have the mindset to work like that in a shop somewhere. What kind of mindset is that? He abides by the hardcore, sir. You would have to ask him yourself. And you? Sir, she gives you a switchblade smile. I abide by the law. A strange feeling. Every now and then something feels off about the way she speaks. She doesn't change tone, but you feel as though there's more about her than she lets on. What is this pilgrimage you're talking about? It's just something poor Faubourg kids do every spring to pass the time. We walk the entire length of Boogie Street up to Jamrock, or as much as that's possible. Why wouldn't it be? I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering. Let's say I haven't been down Boogie Street. Oh, I'm sorry. Have I not told you I'm a raging alcoholic who recently drank himself into oblivion so deep he can't even remember what sounds like the biggest street in the city? That's a little aggressive. Let's go with number 1. Okay, then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people. Oh, I'm also a raging fascist who doesn't approve of different people, so no, I don't think I'll be going. What? I might just do that if I make it there alive. It's unlikely I'll make it there. Chest pains. Need to continue drinking, but thank you. Number 2. Yeah, she says and adds, I hope you do. Actually, tell me about the others. What's the deal with Egghead? What do you mean? What does he think he's doing? What does he think he's doing when he yells all that stuff? Where's he from? How long has he been with you guys? Tell me about the others. Oh, that. He's the party boy. He told me as much. What exactly is a party boy? ANeDe music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offense if you like rock music, though. Rock music is cool by me. Pew, pew, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the times, Gramps. Goddamn right. Rock music is the coolest. Rock music forever. No offense taken. Go on. You don't have to tell me rock is backward. I'm the future man. I abandoned rock in the 30s. Stupid rock. Spit. Fucking 1-1. Yeah, she nods studiously. Forever. Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy. I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you. He looks around a little embarrassed of the enthusiasm of his introduction. Anyway, don't feel like that way, Kim. That was good. Where's he from? How long has he been with you guys? Actually, we don't know where he's from or who he is really. One time we were out partying somewhere in the backwater Falborg, or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City. The worst of the Bangliues, a wretched heap of closed-down mines even west of Jamrock on the dusty slope of Montmartin, the remotest possible area of Revachol. No one even wants to exploit those people anymore. Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning all night long, just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines, there were mines? Yeah, it was in Coal City, she nods. Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back, couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City because it took us 2 days to walk back to the Fow. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked him why he came with us or who he was. I think his name is Germain. People are sweet, she says quietly. You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two. You wish you'd been there. Tell me about the others. Actually, do tell me about yourself. Me again? Yeah, I forgot. Tell me about yourself. I told you, I'm a silver bird. What does that mean? It means I don't answer questions about myself, but I'm a police officer. You have to answer it. There's more to you than you let on. What am I not seeing? Alright, she picks up the tape recorder and looks at you in the eye. There is. I'm a police officer, you have to answer me. Is there a law that would stop me from lying, though? That would depend on the circumstances. The lieutenant taps his foot. Fair enough. Thank you. Oh, that's it? Okay. All Mont White checks unlocked. Reveals Arno Van Eyck gig posters in the world. What? Okay, so Egghead is clearly not Van Eyck in disguise. Van Eyck is an Ornese disc jockey, but those people get around, especially in Revachol, in the clubs in Boogie Street. Perhaps he stayed here for a short stint and discarded part of the song he was working on, just threw it away, and then it ended up in the hawthorn tree. Maybe we're Van Eyck, but why? Did he think it was retrograde? It wasn't. Perhaps he caught a glimpse of the future and did not want it to arrive just yet. Perhaps the city whispered the top line to him, and he was frightened by it. Huh, alright. So did that just unlocked? We can try composure again. We can try the dance again. We can try the dance again.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
No. Did it bug? Huh.
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
He spreads his arms around the Speed Freak setting of the shop. How come? Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame but still ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Aseel using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while a stained glass window behind him rattling from the bass. Sire, the tent, 'twas a security risk, and in here sanctuary, 'twas only noble of you. These kids got spunk, I admire that. Better here than in the tent, shrug. It wasn't safe. I'm genuinely into the hardcore lifestyle, you wouldn't understand. I'm a corrupt cop, Kim. This is a corrupt scheme. I did it for mankind, for all of mankind, too. Okay, Lieutenant keeps it laconic. What he means is, you're right, actually. The tent was a safety hazard, and this place was deserted anyway. Noid, what do you think about the church? It's a miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more. He rubs his hands together. You say that as a carpenter yourself? He shakes his head. I don't say much anything as a carpenter anymore. They tried to make me into a reckoner and a leveler. Made me a bit manic, you know? I regretted the time I dedicated to that profession and that worker collective. I say things more as a member of the hardcore Psydance community these days. You're not going to ask me how I knew? Why? You're a cop. I carry carpentry tools. How old do you think this church is? Over 300 years? That's right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it on the coast here. Was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something, but I understand. Alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature, pre-industrial quantities of solitude, the sea, perhaps something more fundamental. He means something paranatural, he must. I would want to build a safe space for myself and my own as well. His voice echoes in the wooden cavern of the church. What style is this church built in? A cop who's into building critique, he taps a floorboard. Okay then, this is a folk DeLoreanism. Lawmonger is a subset of early DeLorean architecture. I'm not just a cop, I'm an art cop. Hard of core. He nods appreciatively. Okay, and what is DeLorean architecture like? Total, everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just a homespun version of it. Folksy stuff, early mass production. They made thousands like this. Does that help you out? What would a DeLorean building look like? Like that woman there. He nods toward the stained glass window. Vertical, thin, white, a false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical. Like to show off large and intricate structures, arches, spires, put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too, virginal shit, you know, marriage shit, virtue and tyranny. Marriage is shit, yeah, hey, marriage is great, marriage is sacred. This church isn't painted white as far as I can tell. Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside. He peeks out of the small window in the dark before the sea wind took all the paint off. Years after year, flake after flake, whitewashed clean, then covered in green moss. Slowly peeled by the wind, your skin crawls from the sensation as you look around. It was probably white and gold with light red flower motifs. Part of you, assumed to be lost to nerve damage, knows this style to be Ubi DeLoreanism. Ubi? Is there such a thing as Ubi DeLoreanism, or did I just make that up? Good catch, Art Cop. He crosses his arms. The herds of the Ubi stunt islands came here on the first boats. Their flowery version of DeLoreanism could be what we're standing in. The Ubi are known for their partiality to socialism and sheep. They come from an island called Ubisunt, drifting in the pale off the coast of Vesper. It's the only place in the world that has a question mark in its name. Things are not well there. It's an island of poverty, an anthroponetic collapse. What did you mean by dead bodies? Dead bodies are perennial plants. The dead bodies are perennial plants. He taps on the wood. Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total. Spiritual collapse? I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, Cop Man? He continues without waiting for an answer. After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother wasn't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is a high quality carcass. He kicks the floorboard. The power of ANeDe beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it. First, where is that quote from? A Ceres man who lived a long time ago, an ancient hardcore brother. What you're saying is you're not a big fan of the inocentic system. 3,000-year-old tyrannical regime of history, built and maintained by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. He looks around. It's false core. The way he says it, the false in false core is invested with 20 kilotons of disgust. But you guys said the Ecclesiasts were all about love and hardcore before, remember? I even agreed with you about this Ecclesiasts being okay with this, and you propose dance music will supplant the system? Number one. I only said unity, one word. Figures of authority always misquote you. He points to his friends. Andre doesn't care about the Ecclesiasts. He just wants the operation to run smoothly. An egg is a demi-beast. You shouldn't listen to what people say. You should listen to what they are. I even agreed with you. But were you wrong? The founding party is okay with everything. Look around, he spreads his arms. They do not have enough love for the human crew to oppose anything anymore. We're on our own. That's still a lie. Reassert yourself. Purtify, you lied to me. I am tired of people lying to me. Well, the young man pushes his chest out. The skeleton of suspenders rattling. Annoyed man, mellow it out. The dancing hedgehog yelps at his friend. Stop aggroing the law. His chest returns to its normal proportions. I'm sorry. And you propose dance music will supplant the system? ANeDe dance music, he nods. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough, and yes, I do. You know what this kind of stuff goes well with? You know what this kind of stuff goes well with? Sorry. Don't you have to be on drugs for that, though? Only a little. Not cool, shake your head. All large human gatherings are narcotic. Ask any such undertaking in history, this included. He nods toward a human-shaped pillar nearby. Chemistry is true to its word. The lieutenant interjects. There's a difference between narcotics and group elation. One kills you, the other does not. The supercharged humanism that the inocentic system has been feeding us on giant city squares, that's not a drug. The sugar and wheat it feeds us is healthy. Forget it. He waves his hand. It would be it would become an imbecilic discussion. You two continue. It's more hardcore that way. How'd you like the glass work? Point to the stained glass window. I don't. He looks over his shoulder. Fucker giving me the evil eye. That's her innocence, Dolores Day. Mind your words. You defend her, law minion. He cracks his neck. She was a mass murderer. What's up with that? Mellow, man, mellow, yells his friend. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love. Oh shit, mass murder on the floor, but she's the innocence of humanism. Humanism seems to be a pretty big deal around here, but she's pretty. Yes, but like, who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days? The resettlement programs are totally okay. I'm a big fan of resettlement programs for some reason. I do feel there is something terrifying about her. Isn't she supposed to be an embodiment of the world spirit? Would you say she was, you know, human? Yeah, I'm done talking about her. I don't want to think about her anymore. I do feel there's something terrifying about her. There is. She is party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying here. Take her down, crash it, destroy that window. Keep it. Keep the beautiful sharp shards. Keep her long face and her hair. Speed Freak's eyes narrow with suspicion, as if he's looking for a man possessed. Or looking at a man that's possessed. It's not coming down. People are going to love it. It'll be like our thing. His friend keeps dancing. Plus it keeps the cold and the rain out. But she's the innocence of humanism. Humanism leads to eating sugar and pigs. Humanism was invented to mass produce billions of humans. Billions of humans can mass produce hundreds of billions of pigs. And many, many more tons of sugar. She liked games. Her legacy, the thing we're living, isn't real life. It's a strategy for some kind of victory against a long dead opponent. But yo, I'm only annoyed. What do I know? But she's pretty. She invented the beauty you're feeling. She and her glass cutters and iconographers. He turns to look up at her face. You set the standard, all right. Then you meet it. It's effective like that, but it's also very soft of core, that so-called beauty of hers. You're right. I like it harder core. Then it seems I like it soft because... Fuck, let's go with that. You wouldn't be the first. Millions liked her. The young man frowns, worried. She's got those mass murdering lips. Alright. Let's do the human one. Let's move on. Aha, the young man stretches his ribcage and made his suspenders. I like this question, Copman. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who is playing a game, the life of an operator. That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that. Yeah, they hate this too. Point to yourself. I don't know what you're talking about. I have thousands of fans. I'm surrounded by love and support all the time. She was a player. She played us all. It's just a game to her. Number one. Well, they loved her. They put all their love in her and forgot all about the rest of us. The young man lets go of the suspenders and they hit his chest with a slap. Alright, I'm done talking about her. What a strange choice of words. Caustic, overflowing negativity. That can't be healthy. What's happening here? Why do you come back to this window? Nope, everything's okay. I don't know. It's a nice window. I don't know. Well, you shouldn't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about it, please. What the fuck is going on here with this window? How are you settling in? Hard to say, Copman. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced. I did get to talk to Crabman, though. You mean Tiago? Anyway, he's giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us. You mean all his mother's love stuff isn't too spooky for you? You mean all his sobriety stuff isn't too restrictive for you? Talking to him, I realized that sobriety can be pretty hardcore too. I gotta respect it. The man picks up on stuff and he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him. I wanted to talk more about this place. What did Tiago tell you about the church? The crowdman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubis built this place about 380 years ago as a sarcophagus. Do you mean there are dead bodies here? No, not like a little sarcophagus. I'm just being metaphorical. What's it for? Encasement, confinement, or something they were afraid of, something new and unheard of on the Isola. He looks up into the darkness beyond the beams. I think that's what the crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs. Like, this is some old world shit the Ubis had heard about and thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church surrounding it to contain it. Sounds like a job for the remote viewers division. I don't get it. Contain what exactly? Huh? Spooky. Let's talk about something else. I don't know. And it's not something they properly understood either. What it does, but it's what this Suna person is looking for and trying to measure. He nods toward the woman. It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't. The wood creaks as a gale blows by outside. Dust particles fall through the darkness, settling down on the age-bleached floorboards. The structure does not feel particularly durable. This building seems less than structurally sound. No, it's pretty fucking unsound if you ask me. They should have built a club for ANeDe music around it instead, he grins. ANeDe music will definitely contain whatever we're dealing with. His words echo in the chamber. And if it can't, well, he shrugs non-committally. What makes you think Suna's going to fail? Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like with substance. I found a Doom commercial area in Martinez proper. Maybe it's the same thing the UBs were trying to contain? The young man rubs his chin in silence, then mumbles, like a concentric ring spreading out, the struggling villages, and that's what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here. You think there's any merit to the theory? Now that I think of it, it doesn't sound plausible. Think there's any merit to the theory? He shrugs. I don't know, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer, Cop Man. Even I have limits. I'm a limited psi person. Well, if it's without substance, I guess there's nothing to worry about. Alright. Okay. Alright, so everyone seems to really want, oh, what the fuck, to talk to Suna, but, oh, we're 40 minutes over. Holy shit, I completely lost track of time. Okay, so we'll do this on Tuesday. We'll come back and do this on Tuesday, and this will be a good start for the Tuesday stream. We'll see what happens with Suna and with the dance.
Yes, what is it?
Alright, I talked to Egghead, he plugged in this cable, you can now unmute your speakers. Okay, but she seems hesitant, her eyes still fixed on Egghead. Think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit just in case? Maximum, shouts Egghead, a great smile still adorning his face, larger than a red dwarf star. Maximum is the only way. I know, I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance, just this one time. Maximum is not the only way, okay? Pump it to the brick, pump it to the hard master. There's no other way, glue style. Glue style, okay, there's literally no other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum. See, she turns to face you, ready to give up. He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless. Why'd you want to turn down the volume? Because I'm afraid that something might happen. It's an unknown phenomenon. She turns to Egghead. We can always turn it back up if there's a need. Can't turn down the hardcore. I think what Egghead is trying to say here is that the volume button is stuck on maximum. Of course it is. She shrugs, consigned to her fate. Yogg! Permanent enlightenment. Ray of sound. Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on the count of 5. Everyone ready? She looks around the church. Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop. Born ready, says Andre. Ready, yells Noid. Finally, a seal turns to face you and Kim. I'm ready if you two are detectives. Lieutenant nods stoically. Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church seems cold and large somehow. Hold on for a moment. What? Maybe we shouldn't do this. It's too dangerous. On maximum volume too. Never mind, let's do this. I'm ready. Whoa, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you, Bucket Starfish, and bits. Assuming direct control, Joe authority level now increased to 9%. Mute disengage. She lifts her hand from the keyboard. Complete silence fills the room. No wind outside, no waves, no floorboards creaking. Total continuous silence. This is unnatural. No gods, no masters. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets, and the people. Nothing will remain. Guys, what's going on? There's alarm in the man's voice as he steps back to scan the surroundings. A slight rattle like crystal clattering in the cupboard fills the air, joined in the chorus. It's getting louder, says Noid, his eyes riveted on the strange circle of water basins. In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling. Hosiana, mother of Mega, you hear Egghead yell, then something else, but his voice is growing faint. In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way, salvation. He's peaking. The worst high he's ever been on. Hey, what's with that weird rattling sound? It was in me at first. The beauty and the beat, the future of dance, planetary. No, Egg, it's the window. The glass shards around Dolores Day's vacant heart appeared to be vibrating from the sound. It almost looks as if she's alive. Are her lungs going to start to glow? In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route. The window is going to come down. No, the roof. She looks up. A screech fills the air. A scream of wood and nails. The pillars of the pillars and of the church. What? The pillars and of the church twist and creak above and around you. Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark. Come down to us, love. It's shaking the building's foundation. The floor twists. A great pulse arises in your flesh. That's it, I'm muting it. She reaches for the keyboard. Oh, I want to dance with somebody. Start tapping your foot. Yeah, we should stop. We should stop soon and mute it. Everybody, don't panic. It's beautiful. Oh, I want to dance with somebody. Start tapping your foot. Oh, I want to feel the heat with somebody. Shit, it doesn't stop. Oh man, it's coming down. The woman is furiously pressing down on her keyboard, but the sound doesn't stop. Asil, have you? Yes, I've turned it off, she yells, holding the contact mic in her hand. Andre, pull the compressor. This place is gonna come down. Fuck. Andre frantically smashes the buttons. I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's in the mixing desk now, building into a positive feedback loop. This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down. Egghead, it's in the desk. And then it stops, totally and utterly, as if there was never a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a tangling cable in his hand, a black 3-pin connector. Egg. I pulled the plug, he says calmly. It was getting too hardcore. You did good, Egg. Andre breathes a sigh of relief and inspects the window. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking program... What? Fucking L. Programmer lady. Oh, okay. Tell me you're recording that. 4 years, the woman whispers. 22 people, millions of reals, all that time. This is what we were up against? Just erased it. Her lip trembles. Suizla isn't going to believe this. Yeah, but did you record it, though? It was dope. I think we can use it. Yes, Andre. She composes herself, wipes the dust off her sweater, and rests her hands on the keyboard. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too, and you, officer. She turns to you. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start. Kim, did you hear that? What was that? I've never heard anything like that. You're going to write Suizla? Kim, did you hear that? It was very hard not to. I think you're right. He turns to the woman. There is something going on here, and you need to be very careful with it. I promise, officer, we will not play it again. What was that? I've never heard anything like that. It was mathematical information from the anomaly presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically, she shakes her head. I have no idea. I've never heard anything like this. Her voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure. You're going to write Suizla? Yes, our lead designer and maybe some of the producers too, and some of the writers, if they're sober enough to open a transmission, they need to hear that it wasn't her fault or theirs. They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording, although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway. What happens now? Are you going to... Stay here. She cuts you off, her deft fingers already on the keyboard. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics, send letters, maybe meet Suizla, also devise further measurements. I want you to know that's totally chill with us. I don't care, she blurts and reconsiders, but thank you anyway. That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth, for her at least. Now, her hands move on the keyboard. I have a theory to come up with, some kind of preliminary explanation to all this, or a letter will sound like I've lost my mind. Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinet, as he breathes out, trying to shake off tension, instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins. You have an explanation for all this. Somewhere deep in you, you know the person you were knows. Logic. Form a theory on the 2mm hole in the world. You don't have to. You already have, a long time ago. Wait, how? These thoughts formed in you somewhere, in a long-forgotten discussion behind a kitchen table in the evening night, drinking coffee and smoking with a friend. And a woman, she was there too. Her hair smelled of shampoo and she was smoking. Suna, it is the origin point of the pail. What? The swallow. It's how it starts. It's baby pale. But she looks up and there's fear in her eyes as she considers the possibility. But Pale isn't here. We're thousands of kilometers from the edge. No, look up first. We are 20 meters from the very edge. She looks up into the darkness under the nave, then back at you. You have her full undivided attention. Lieutenant's too. He takes his glasses off. The Pale is only an effect, a transition between the world and that. Then what is that? It's nothing. No, it's less than nothing. No, it's less than nothing. The final rest state for reality. Imagine if all this was spread your hands never was. Then the Pale is simply a gradient, simply curdling milk, simply a gradient. But the gradient, it clearly hasn't started yet. We're here and the Pale is not. One day, when it's larger, it will be. I understand. She closes her eyes. A theory of the Pale where instead of an outer ocean, it metastasizes like a cancer or a mold erupting in points inside the world. Nod. This is one of those places. She's silent for a second, then opens her mouth. According to this, how long until it starts swallowing? It's already started, starting with sound and information. She nods, causing data losses in the Insulidian front. Have you considered why it's formed in a church, and also when or how it might start growing, or if it has other effects in addition to sound and data? What if we didn't know about the Pale from Joyce? An intellectual hunger fills her now, casting fear aside. I also have a question, since we're piling them on. How do you know this? I'm not doubting you, he explains. I'm simply curious as to how a detective of the RCM knows how to think this. I didn't form it in a church. It didn't form in a church. The church formed around it. All the failed businesses in the Dune commercial area, all the failure in Martinez. I've had this thought before. That's how I know. Conclude. One day the world will be like this 2mm hole. Had this thought before, that's how I know. An amateur entroponetic police officer. I'd like to say I've heard stranger things, but I'm not sure. This is a hell of a guess, however, well worded, I might add. Yes, it is very interesting, but I wouldn't say you know. This is a guess, one that's going to have to be proved by entroponetic scientists. It didn't form in a church, the church formed around it. Of course, a Pinewood sarcophagus aura. She looks for words. A containment facility of some kind, built by the first settlers. Yes, acting on an instinctual level, or religious practices we've forgotten. I've considered the same. The bad news is there were 7 Pinewood churches built in the first decade of Revachol settlement. Most of them were burnt down during the Revolution, or repurposed before during the suzerain. I'm not saying all of them have one in them, but some of them might. A black rain hanging in the air. All the failed businesses in the Dune commercial area, all the failure in Martinez. You think the presence of that puncture has somehow influenced the outcome of events here? Even say software development? She already made up her mind when she heard it. Some kind of great and uncaring force had to play a part. It wasn't only them. Yes, even the revolution was defeated here. I mean, a kind of entroponetic history. I told the producers we need to go and move to a normal office building with amenities, but no, the artists like the milieu. Milieu? The writers liked the history. She shakes her head. I told them I should let people still working in there know about this. They might be affected. You mean Placence and the Dicemaker? There was almost no one left when we packed up. No, just the Dicemaker. I don't think Placence would survive this knowledge. No, just Placence. I don't think Nahea is playing fair in this game. What? Yes, both of them deserve to know. Then go tell them. She smiles, suddenly encouraging. Conclude. She falls silent. The wind blows in through the hole in the stained glass window, cold and moist. I'm going to leave that out, but the rest, some of this I can use to start to explain this to the rest of the team. Maybe I'll sound mad, but ma'am, you will certainly sound mad. She shrugs. One more thing. Maybe a club for ANeDe music isn't the worst thing you can erect around this particular point in space. Perhaps not. Yeah, that's still insane, but then again, so am I. The club is the only thing keeping this place and the rest of reality together. Actually, now I think of it, maybe it's dangerous. Perhaps not. Yag, once the light is on in the universe, it will never go out. Thank you, Egghead. Let's leave it at that, shall we? We have an unentroponetic detection to perform in this district. I do have one mystery that still needs solving. The radio ghost in the doomed commercial area's electronic doorbell. Damn, that's coming back? The creepy woman, she slaps her forehead. We were wondering about that when we worked there, but I've completely forgotten about it ever since. It must be an entroponetic crosstalk, the one you get in radios and long-distance calls. Now it makes sense, with Pale right on the doorstep. Incredible, Lieutenant murmurs. This would also explain why we get it on the police radio call all the time. Entroponetic crosstalk? It's quite common, actually. When the signal gets routed through Pale, all kinds of irregularities take place. You may hear snippets of someone else's conversation, or the voice of your former lover, or an echo of an event that took place 100 years ago. Pale is a shroud of memories, and it doesn't really distinguish to whom those memories belong to. You can hear anything. That makes sense. Thanks for explaining that to me. Anytime, she smiles. Leave. Okay, so I don't know why you guys wanted me to have authority. So now we can do the dance.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
No, why did you guys want me to talk to Suna? I don't understand. All right, we're done. Oh, chat lied. Of course, chat lied. We're done, and that's it. So see you guys later. Sorry to rush out like this, but I'm like an hour over time because I completely lost track of it, and I didn't want to leave this unresolved. And we still kind of are, but we'll open with the dance on Tuesday. I think we'll finish Disco Elysium next week. I don't know what we're going to do if we do. I don't know what we're going to play after that, but yeah. So, see you guys later. Thank you very much.